What's going on, Frank? No song today. I figured we'd try something new.
Oh, they get to see our ugly mugs right from the rip, huh?
Yeah, right from the jump. And then I'm flush with cash, so I'm going to be gambling for 6 hours today.
Yeah, of course. On a non-show day, you hit pretty good. Um, I would. I didn't want to ruin your celebration, but you were the luckiest man in the world. That horse had no business winning that race, that dirt race yesterday. The only other speed horse stumbled, and then you got a speed bias and rode it the whole time.
I told you when we talked the day before, I was like, I got a single in that race. And you were like, I don't even have that horse. And I was like, he should be favored. He's going to win. And voila, he won. And now I got money to burn at Saratoga.
Huh? Well, yeah, I said my horses ran second and third, but you know what? You're only as good as the last bet you cash. So we're doing something new today. Welcome, DTL Crew, new listeners, Double Trouble Live. Kieran and I focus on low takeout, high minimum wagers, but we're trying something new today because I'll let you talk a little bit more about this, Kieran, but the positive things that are going on at NYRA for this Belmont at Saratoga and then for the summer meet at Saratoga.
Yeah, support the tracks that support you. I mean, there was an article out last week. We kind of talked about it on the last show. They are cutting off the CAWs on all their pools, not just specific pools. And, you know, of course, the whiners are going to whine and say they can still fire bets into the pool. But, you know, you give them something, they want more. You give them something. But we can see what's going on. We got to support this track. If this, I'll call it an experiment, Frank, with NYRA this summer, does not work for them, other tracks will go, well, you see, the horse players don't care if we screw them and let the CAWs come in and take their money away. So right. I think we as horse players have to show up with our handle and support these bets. And, you know, yes, some of these bets are not what we usually like, the high minimums, but we do have the low takeout. And who knows if they see this as a big success this summer, you know, we might see some low takeout bets come here as well with even more, you know, just player friendly ones too. So.
Yeah, that would be phenomenal. I mean, the Saratoga pools are already absolutely phenomenal. But I think if they added that $3 late pick 3 and $5 late double, you'd see even larger pools. I know you would, because we'd be there supporting it every day.
I was just looking. It looks like the 9-5 beat the even money horse going in here. I was trying to see. Well, I guess we should jump in. What was your top 2 picks in this one, Frank? I guess let me put you've got your picks on the banners, or did you just have them? Did you make a banner for your picks?
I have them on yeah, they're in the banner right there. You'll find it, but I was 5-8. I actually did a matrix.
Oh, I should have prepped everyone for Frank's. Where's my video? I didn't make any new videos, but this is Frank's ticket today.
Me caveman now. Ugh, matrix is broken.
What? You're a caveman now?
Looks like a caveman ticket, huh, Frank? All right, bingo card. Frank is muted.
Yeah, the stupid thing mutes my mic every time you play one of your stupid little videos.
Yeah, because it knows you're going to go on some tirade, so it automatically, the AI just, let me shut this dude up.
I was going to say, it is a caveman ticket, but it's not a traditional caveman ticket that costs a lot of money. I'm very targeted. I have horses that I like, and my 50-cent pick 5 ticket for $1 costs $12. So it is a caveman, but it's not really a caveman. I just have opinions today, which is always a little scary, because when I think like races look pretty formful and I land on the obvious horses, that always means, something crazy is going to happen in, if not one, several of the races. So that freaks me out a little bit, but that's why we're doing the show. I could pivot.
Yeah, we talked about doing a combined ticket, and if you're wondering why Frank sounds like he's under the ocean, he went and saw some band from the 1800s last night up in LA. So he's on the road remote. I never even heard of this band. Even when I looked them up, Frank, I was like, are you getting paid to show up for this band? I mean, so we talked our tickets. He sent me what his A's and his B's. And before we jumped on the show, I created another ticket for us, trying to use, like his A's and my A's. And there's a couple of races where we overlap that if we don't make it out, we're going to be kind of cooked. And this is what I ended up coming out with, Frank. We kind of had the same in this race.
That's the band I saw last night. Texas Terry and Bell and Sebastian. She got singled out on stage there. You see, she's up there with the lead singer.
I was just giving you crap.
No, I know, but I just thought it was pretty funny. I wanted to show that because she was on stage, but I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was saying, so I went through and I just, where you said A's, and then I took my top 2 picks, and there was some races where we both had the same A. So this is the $27 ticket I came up with ours, 5, 8, 10 in this one. We were both about the 6 in the next leg. I was all about the 1-3 in race 11, or the 1-4, Frank, and you had 3 as an A, so we went 1-4-3 there.
Right, nice.
We kind of had similar in race 12. I didn't have the 3, and you did, so that's where that is. And then I think you're all about the 4 on your own ticket, and I had thrown in the 6 in that last leg. Which horse is that?
Oh, wow. I didn't even have the 6 at all. I used 4 horses as a B, and the 6 wasn't one of them. Who is that? That's the Belmont, right?
Where is it? Race 6. Growth Equity. I just thought.
Oh, okay.
And the reason I did that was the favorite's 27% in the race, but over 10-1 horses are 27%. And I mean, my notes, Frank, for that last race, Renegade, today's the day, is what my notes were. So I don't disagree with you.
Was a million times the best in the Derby, like a million times the best.
So then I went Growth Equity. The other Chad won 2 in a row. And Franco, as we had talked about, is pretty hot so far at this meet. And this horse met the long shot criteria, and I also used Golden Tempo in a ticket, but I thought, will the brother make it so Irad wins this time? You know what I mean? Like, okay,
exactly.
He had one and brother's going to win the other one, so.
That's funny. I love it.
A
little tag team action by the Ortiz brothers.
I actually spent some money on my tickets today because we were doing the pick 5 and because I have money burning a hole in my pocket today. So I kind of took the approach that I did for my slump buster that I was in last fall, where I did targeted pick 5s and, maybe the 2 or 3 will win kind of with our doubles. So, I mean, this was my first ticket here, kind of targeted, with my top 2 picks across. Right. I'll show these again. Then I came back, spread, single, spread, single, trying to get some more coverage, and then yet another one. So I'll throw all these up here. All these bets of mine are in the comments, so you can go back there and see all these tickets. But I was trying to do something similar to what we do on the pick 3s, Frank, where I spread, single, spread, and then single, spread type of thing. So
let me ask you this: who are your? I mean, I know who your top picks are in this race, but like, who's on your backup ticket? Because we both have 5, 8, 10 as what I call A's, and then I have the 3 and the 6 as B's. I'm curious who you have as secondary contenders.
I did not have the 6 in this first race. I did have the 3, but my other contender was the 10, My Boy Prince.
Okay.
Jose stayed there, so that's why I upgraded the horse, and he probably had some options. And I also had the 4 in here. Works for me. Pratt won on the horse last out, 5.5 by nose. Trainer's stats are kind of low, but big race days, how do you toss Pratt, if you know what I mean, especially in New York? So that's where I ended up going there.
These turf sprints are so tough because they're, a lot of them, it really just come down to who has the best trip.
Yeah, it's the break and the trip, and you just don't know what's going to happen. And sometimes you get out of it with a single, and sometimes you got to, it's, as you say, it's the B's and the C's that get the right trip. I mean, right now, looking at the 10 here, my boy Prince is getting all the money, 5-2. And let's start with the pick 3, Frank. That's usually what we look at.
Yeah.
On the pick 3, the favorite is the 6, AG Bullet. I did not use that on any of my tickets. Did you?
Well, I mean, that is a really, really nice horse. Yeah, I have that horse though as a secondary contender.
That's the favorite on the pick 3 at 99, and the second choice is the 10 at 124, and the third choice is Litigation, the 3 at 131, then the 5 Reef Runner at 140, and in the double, it did change a little bit, Frank. In the double, the 10 is $14.06, the 6 is $14.55. Then the 5. Oh, no, then the 3 and the 5. So I don't know. There's not a whole lot of difference between those pays on these horses.
Yeah, it's a little too early to analyze the win pool because there's still 32 minutes, but that is very interesting. Not that AG Bullet can't win. I mean, she is a really, really nice horse, but I don't know. Just something about, her left me a little cold today. She's run well against the boys before, don't get me wrong, but I just thought this was a pretty salty group, and she's coming off that layoff. I thought, I don't know, I kind of wanted to see one today as she's a 6-year-old mare. Will she still have that same punch that she did when the last couple of years?
Oh yeah. And I
think
actually
Reef Runner's a phenomenal horse. I'm shocked that
agree.
horse isn't favored.
I mean, if we were probably betting on which horse is going to get the money, that's the one I would think. But AG Bullet, if there was an angle, how we have the Frank off angle. I'm good friends with one of the SDSU coaches, and his nickname is AG. And I bet this horse a million times. And I think today is the first day I've not bet the horse. So I might actually have to put in a really cheap ticket so that it doesn't screw me up.
Well, yeah, I have the horse as a B. I mean, we could do, we could do another ticket between the both of us.
Let me see if I put it on the combined ticket we did. No, I didn't put it on the combined ticket.
Yeah, because I think you just used the A's.
Yeah, I just used the A's.
We have a lot of time. Why don't you actually explain to perhaps new listeners out there the exact kind of wagering strategy and ticket construction we're talking about? Because as we know, handicapping is only one part of the game, and this is the more important part where you actually have to make money.
Gambling is what it's all about, and we do our notes and we kind of say our notes out there, but we are not a handicapping show. We are a wagering show, and we might come into this race thinking Flightline is the bomb, look at the betting, and not even bet the horse based on what we're seeing on the money flow. And, a lot of the negativity out there is, oh, this paid that and this paid this. But old school, simple thing. You can look at will pays and you can look at probables, and you can get a pretty good idea about what a horse's odds are going to be and which one is sneaky. And while we do our own handicapping, we use it. We might have a horse that we thought was a C or even a D, but was on our radar. And when we see where the money is being bet, we'll upgrade it and create a ticket based on that, just because we're following where the money is. And, we did see something, but maybe we need to see something even more. And that's how we approach it.
Or even a comment that, DTL crew member might make in the chat room about, a workout or a horse looking good on the track. There have been plenty of times, Kieran, that you and I have, come into the show and, our A opinions went down in flames, but because we're talking it through and we're playing tickets based on the real information we have, we end up hitting pick threes using horses we didn't even like originally. You know what I mean? So you have to use the real-time info to your advantage.
You might do a handicapping show on Thursday and you come in here and a jockey could win a race right today on a donkey, and you've got to toss everything out and jump on it. Or you might have a bunch of closers you liked in the race because you thought the pace was going to be like that, and rain came in, or off, or front runners are going gate to wire. You got to take the information real-time info and adjust your bets. And I mean, I know I was guilty of it over the years, getting lazy, doing my handicapping. My bets were my bets, and I'm not changing them. And we've learned doing this show over the last year. That's where the money is. Pivoting. Making the pivot, doing the change.
Yeah, I'm looking at those will pays again. Just what is AG Bullet is 9-2. Again, you can't really use the win pool right now because there's a lot of time.
But the six got a lot of play in the pick 3. And for those of you who are not familiar, I mean, it might be a little bit different on these lower minimums, but when we're doing the high minimum pick 3s, the money is usually hidden in the pick 3. And then any errors they made in their betting or something they, like they're looking at what their probable will pays and all that nonsense, they'll adjust it on the double. So the fact that the 6 got so much play on the pick 3 is why
pretty strong, actually.
It's the favorite on the pick 3 by 40%.
198 to 248. Like that's significant. Oh, this is a $2 pick 3 I'm looking at. I don't know. I don't know why my will pays are $2. What are yours?
It's 99 to 124. So 25. I mean, that's almost 30%
that's pretty
more.
Strong.
And then they didn't really change it much in the double. In the double, it's 1455. The 10, who's the current favorite right now, is 1406. So this 6 is very live on that pool. I'm going to look at the pick 4.
Yeah, we might have to do a pivot ticket where we use that horse without other combos.
The 6 is the favorite by 20% in the pick 4. And in the pick 5, the 6 is the favorite. So I think we absolutely have to use the 6 on a ticket now, just because across the pools they're using it. So six in this race.
I wonder if Charlie's out there watching, Charlie Steinbrunner. He's really good with workouts and whatnot. This horse has been on the training track here at Santa Anita. Tough to get a good bead on, just how good those works are, on the all-weather surface, the synthetic surface. For a horse who's coming off a long layoff, that's not really my game, but I know Charlie and some other people in the chat are very good at that. So if anyone has any info on the workouts on AG Bullet, please let us know. I mean, it's not surprising that the horse is favorite because the horse is 3-1 on the morning line, and that's the favorite. But what is surprising is how much more money in the pick 3 that horse is taking over, the 10, who's the next, the next shortest price. So I think we should probably put a ticket together using the 6 here, and just come back and do our A's the rest of the way. Like how much does our combo ticket cost, and how much would it cost to add the 6?
Well, I already put the combo's already in, so I would just come back now and just do 6 in this race. It costs $27 for our A ticket. So right now, if I just put this one in, it'll be 3 by 3 is 9, by 2 is 18, $9 more. So it'll be, on one ticket, 6 with 143, with 563, with 46. It costs us $9 more on this ticket.
Yeah, I mean, we'd be stupid not to.
We have to. I mean, we have to, just because
that's the whole point of the show. We use the information available to us. And again, the horse is obvious. It's just funny that neither one of us had it as a main contender.
Because I blown. I mean, I was looking at its last few races. Third, first. I had both of those, and when I don't use the horse, he wins, and when I do, doesn't win. So I'm gonna force my other tickets as a winner.
This is a 6-year-old mare coming off a layoff, facing some really tough customers. Again, she has run well against the boys plenty of times before. She won the Jaipur back in 2025. I mean, she absolutely crushed. So she's no stranger to this kind of company, but this is different circumstances. If you go back to the Jaipur in 2025, she had a prep race. She's coming off the bench for this. And if you look at her recent, when she came off the bench in November, granted it was the Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint, but she ran a good second. But if you're a speed figure person, it wasn't as fast as her best races. So that makes her vulnerable to me. But at the same time, the money talks.
The second leg, race 10, Frank.
Yes.
All our tickets, if we get out, I was all about the crude velocity, Giraud for Baffert unbeaten. But, Freshu gave up all his mounts and went up there. He is cold, but my notes and the reason I ended up kind of upgrading the 8, it wasn't enough to upgrade it to an A, was while O'Neill is cold, that 8 Civil Liberty kind of hasn't been trained by O'Neill, because it's been out of state. So even though O'Neill as the trainer is cold, it's not possibly a reason to toss that horse because, his other guys have been.
Yeah, but the works were at Santa. All the works were at Santa Anita, even though they shipped out to run at Keeneland.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a very, very nice horse. But I just think Crude Velocity is in a different league right now. I think
Agreed.
I think he's probably probably could say he's the best 3-year-old in America, and even though he's not a Triple Crown type horse, what he's done in all of his starts is nothing short of remarkable. The problem is he's a little bit of a brat at the start of the race, right? If he breaks slowly, that's the only thing that concerns me because he's going to be a super, super short price. In fact, we should probably look at how short the horse is going to be in the double probables going forward.
Yeah, I'm just pulling that up right now. So let's go 10 to, what is it? He's 6, right?
Yes.
10 to, guess who the favorite is? 6 to 6 is $9, Frank. AG Bullet 6-6 is $9. 10-6 is $12. 3-6 is 15. So yeah, if we weren't doing a pivot and you weren't even considering, I don't see the 6 AG Bullet being 9-2 when the gates open, Frank.
No, definitely not.
This horse is going to be, I would say AG Bullet's going to go off as the favorite. Just looking at, there's probably a lot more money is going to come into the pool, but it's going to be the favorite.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see.
I would agree with you there.
Another horse in here. The 8 is getting no love at all. The 5 and 7 in the next race look to be the ones. That's a Solitude dude, the Pratt horse, and Englishman. Okay. Yeah, I'm not surprised with Englishman. Those are the only other 2 horses getting play.
Right. So the 6, but I'm looking at it. This is for 2. This is a $2 double. Like you said, the 6-6 is 19, and then the next lowest is the 6-7 at 52. That is a massive, massive discrepancy in terms of what the prices are going to be. But no surprise, right? That horse is probably going to be 3 to 5. And the thing that worries me though is how many times have we seen a lot of short price Bafferts go down in flames?
Yeah,
on a big day like that.
And they've been happening a lot more. On big days too, they just blow up tickets, and you don't use them, and you get crushed on what the will pays are, and you use them as a single, and you get every other leg in your sequences. It's the most annoying thing.
So who are your backups? So on my matrix, my 6 is my single A, but then I have the 7-8-3 as my B contenders.
I just went 6-8, but I did do a. Did I do a ticket with your? No, I did not. I looked at that 7 long and hard, and then I was like, "Oh, the tickets will get so expensive if I start throwing this." You know what I mean? That's the quandary you have.
No, I absolutely. And it's funny too because we don't mind that when we do the $3 late pick 3 because that's kind of how you have to play those bets because we play the all turf, the late pick 3, and the double kind of all together as one combined bet and put our tickets in.
Frank frozen.
Another
drink.
We missed one bet. We're alive in another bet, or we're alive in all of them. So it's a little different when you're playing the 50 cent late, 50 cent pick 5. It's a whole different type of strategy. it's been 9 months since I've played a pick 5 because we've been doing everything we've done on our show, focusing on the other wagers.
Well, Frank, let me ask you this question: Race 11, Niso's race.
Yeah.
Is Niso another one of those Bafferts that looks too good to lose, but could lose? Like
I wanted to try and beat the horse, but I couldn't really come up with anyone, so I just landed on Antiquarian as my, the one who could come and beat the horse.
And I actually went with the IRAD horse, so that's why I was asking you, because I was like, the only competition I saw was, what was that? It was Saudi Crown. IRAD.
Oh yeah.
For Cox, they're 35%, but I mean, it was one of those things. It was like, am I just burning up coverage in a ticket but then it goes back to that point we keep saying on these big race days. How many times is that? Well,
I mean, Nisos is a nice horse, but I don't necessarily trust him so much. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
he's life and death to win the the Breeders' Cup Mile at 70 cents on the dollar. Same thing, 20 cents on the dollar. Had to fend off Nevada Beach. He's got the gaudy numbers, right, and the flashy, paper form. But he's I don't consider him like an elite level horse. But maybe that'll all change today as a 5-year-old, and we'll see what he does. He's also got he's got a break from the rail. They have that weird configuration at Saratoga,
and the Dubai bounce, as we say, from coming there. First race in 4 months. I mean, the work say, the horse is perfectly fine, but you just never know.
You never know.
I mean, it is more of an issue coming back out here to California. I think we would agree versus out there, but still, that's a lot of traveling.
And also, just like I said, I wanted to try to beat the horse, but I couldn't really come up with anything clever. DTL Crew, if you guys have any strong opinions, any favorites you're trying to beat, we can address you guys after we get through this first race. But I'll keep an eye on the comments if anyone has an opinion. If you're for Crude Velocity, against them, for Nisos, against them, like who are the vulnerable favorites in this sequence? And here's the other thing, Kieran, like I don't really love journalism in this spot, but I feel we have to kind of talk about journalism because
I just don't.
How fast, how good is this horse? I just think it's a weird spot for him.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know. I mean, I didn't know what to. I like the horse. He sucks. I don't like him. He does well. So that's a horse that I just cannot figure out myself.
Yeah, I mean, like if you're looking at just form and speed figures, like he's putting up the biggest numbers in the race, but a mile might, I don't know. It just seems like a very weird spot. But then again, I do trust Michael McCarthy. He could have chosen many, many different spots for this horse, and he ended up here in this race. And I mean, look, this is one of the most prestigious races.
Yeah, when you show up for this, the horses they're not waiting for a race.
One turn mile here, it's kind of like a 1.5 turn or whatever. The configuration is weird, but I mean, this is also known as like the stud making race. Like if you win this race, your stud value goes up tremendously. Yeah. And so maybe that's what they're thinking with journalism. I just think it's a weird spot for the horse. So we'll figure that out and see what happens. And then what about, let's keep moving because the race 12, which is a name I was expecting to see a name in there that's familiar to both of us.
Yeah. Gold Phoenix was supposed to be there, but Barrios screwed that ride up and cost me $50,000 double, Frank. But that's a whole aside from the win money that we would have got.
I didn't mean to bring salt in the wound.
I mean, he races next Sunday, and if you've not been watching the workouts for Gold Phoenix, there's actually 2 barn mates that are at Santa Anita later today that are absolutely must be a use in your tickets. I think it's race 8 or race 9. Daria and Inbox have been working out with Gold Phoenix. Yeah. So, the fillies against Gold Phoenix. And for those of you who aren't familiar, the fact that Phil thinks enough of those 2 horses to have them work out with Gold Phoenix is automatically an upgrade for those horses at Santa Anita later today. I mean, it is a scramble race, but I think when I saw your ticket, Frank, you're all about both of those horses. I did spread a little bit in that race because I thought it was tough, but if you told me I could only do one horse in that Santa Anita race, it would be Daria. I know we're going off topic here, but
right now, but that's okay.
This one, I
so
thought
quick, Jay thinks the shorter distance helps journalism. I mean, yeah, but a mile might be too short. But we'll find out. So thanks for that, Jay. And then real quick here on the Derby status, we have showed our tickets yet. They're also, if you scroll up in the chat, you will see our tickets posted
at the very top.
But Kieran, do you want to roll through the banners one more time, real quick, so people can take screenshots?
Yes.
Thank you for joining us, Derby status. Appreciate it.
Before you see
Me
Frank's,
caveman now. Ugh, Matrix is broken.
What? You're a caveman now?
so here's Frank's ticket. Done on the back of a napkin at Denny's this morning.
That is so not true. This is who I like. You know, I'm giving you my B's. If people want to use my B's, I'm saying who my B's are.
And I've got like 400 tickets.
So
I'll just roll through 3 of them. So then I'm using my kind of spready thing. So this is my first ticket, kind of my top 2 choices across the board. I'm taking the tight ticket, spread, single, spread type ticket. So this is one spread, single ticket. This is another one, single, and then a couple of big spreads. And again, here's the third one. This is the one, this is the baller ticket where, and you know,
this is a caveman ticket.
Well, it is kind of a baller.
It totally is. $120 on a 50
so for those of
bet.
you who've not watched our show and you're looking at us doing all these tickets, if the chalks chalk out, we'll probably win on most of the tickets. But the whole idea is to take our best opinion and on races where we think some chaos could happen. When we do our bets, if you watch our other shows, we're not looking to win on all our tickets. We're looking to maximize the value on our tickets. We're not doing, caveman. Frank, though, has some horses he feels very strongly about, so he's hammering them twice. Me, I didn't feel strong enough on some horses to hammer them with conviction, so I've got some spread tickets. And as we've seen here at Saratoga, there's been some chaos already today with like 30 and 40 to 1 horses. So that's what some of these tickets are hoping to grab. This is our combined tickets using both of our A's. So,
but hold on though, I got to tell Derby status. We're using the 6 in the first leg as well.
Yes. So we have another ticket. Let me find it here. We did a pivot ticket. So let me pull it up here.
Yeah, it's basically the same ticket but with the 6.
Yes.
So don't forget that because we were using the information in the will pays and decided we both made the executive decision to throw in the 6 to start this leg.
So this ticket, the combined ticket, we added a separate ticket versus, canceling and putting it back in. So we've got another ticket that's 6, 6, 143, 563, 46 for another $9, just because so much money has come in on this 6 on all the pools and going forward. Actually, we've got 130K in the pool, Frank, and 6 to the 6 is $10 and 10 to the 6 is 11 right now.
Yeah, so they're not surprised.
They're all about these 2 horses here.
And the other thing, as we get down to about 8 minutes to post, for those who don't know, Nairo shuts down the win betting for the CAWs, the computer players. I think it used to be 2 minutes. I believe it's 1 minute now. But again, that's a way to try and limit, the batch betting at the last second when you see those late odds changes in the middle of the race and you go, what the heck just happened? That's because, a nanosecond before the gates open, $100,000 worth of win bets flooded the pool. That's not supposed to happen anymore. So
now I actually have a question, and maybe one of our viewers can answer this. when we see the post time supposed to go off, like right now when we're looking at it, it says minutes to post. What are we at? We're at
You're
8 minutes to
probably
post.
yeah.
So my question is, when we get to 0 or when we get to 2, are they adding extra time for them with the crawl?
No, I think once it says 1 minute to post, they shut it down, even if it's another 10 minutes.
We should have another couple of minutes then. So technically that 1 or 2 minutes could be 4 minutes or 5 if something happens.
It could be, yeah. If there's a what if there's a but well, here's the other thing. If there's a scratch, I don't know if they reopen it. It's very gray area when it comes to the information we have when it comes to the computer teams. But we wanted it. Well, obviously it's Belmont Stakes Day, so we wanted to focus on that. But we wanted to give NYRA a try because they are making efforts to.
We got to support these tracks, guys. Even if you do not like and have not bet them, they are pushing stuff that other track. I'm telling you, every other track is looking at if this is a success for them, and if it is, the other tracks who are refusing to do stuff will have to do it because they're just going to have the CAWs fighting with each other. And what's going to happen there?
No, they'll just pick it apart, and then there'll be nothing left. It's just it's crazy. But yeah, Saratoga gets a lot. NYRA gets a lot of credit for doing that. Del Mar is.
I was going to pull up. I sent you I'm going to find it now. I should have made a picture of it. Let me find our thing. The takeouts for Santa Anita were. Hang on. Remember I sent it to you the other day, Frank? And we were like, yes.
Saratoga.
Or Saratoga. Santa Anita's 15%, but we're not getting bad takeouts here. Let me take a picture of this so I can add it for everyone to see in case you didn't know. And I believe for the summer meet. Takeout.
Yeah, the doubles are 18.5%, which isn't bad at all. So when we do our NYRA show and we're playing the pick 5 like we are today, even though it's not a higher minimum, we could absolutely back up our convictions with doubles based on the information we're seeing, because the takeout, while not 15%, still not still not bad.
And the positive for that is the cutoff is a lot sooner as well.
That's right.
So here's the takeouts they have right here. Let me pull my banner off here. Hang on.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean these funky ones here, but Exacta, Quinella, double 18%. Win Play Show 16. And we had planned on doing some NYRA stuff this summer, and that was part of the reason we started trying to do more win bets, Frank and I, on the show. And this, these pick 5s, 15%, and the CAWs cut out. So we will be doing a lot more stuff here at NYRA this summer, guys. Just so you know, we're going to have the flagship at Del Mar, but we're also going to be doing. We're going to, as we say, support the tracks that support you, and we'll be doing a little NYRA this summer, I'm sure.
Yeah, and Del Mar is going to introduce an all turf. So that's going to be exciting again for everything that we do. We'll have the all turf, we'll have the late pick 3.
And Del Mar will be doing some marketing. Yesterday, Frank, since the meet started at Santa Anita, 23 days, $2 million. The pools are up over last year in the 3 low takeout bets. $2 million. And 90% of horse players, unless they watch our show, probably have no idea because horse racing media, crickets, and the tracks, crickets. For their own stuff. It's crazy. I don't know what to say, Frank.
Yeah, Matt Haggerty, the DRF, he's the what do they call it? I forget, the Enterprise reporter or whatever. Wrote a quick little story the other day about how betting in the month of May was down 4%.
It was up on a pool.
Exactly. You'd think he would mention the fact but there is one little bright spot in Southern California where these pools are actually on the way up.
Growing. If you guys are from the East Coast and you never bother looking at Santa Anita, I mean, you obviously have to look at it, Del Mar, Saratoga, but if you're just blowing off Santa Anita, my pick 3 yesterday, $3 pick 3, $1,540. You know what the win parlay paid, Frank? The
I
win
didn't do it
parlay,
because we didn't do a show, and I was at the concert.
I got paid 95% more on that pick 3 than doing the win
Wow.
parlay, and 65% more on the double than doing the win parlay with those high takeout or that low takeout high minimums. So, I mean, I made $2,600 yesterday. I'll probably look at my account tomorrow and go, how am I flat on the weekend? But hey, that's the way it is. We get to churn. The low takeouts, player friendly, let us churn. And that's what the track should be looking for.
You need to have 2 separate accounts. You need to have your low takeout high minimum account for just that, and then your degenerate account. This way, when you wake up and the degenerate account's $3, you can look at your other one and go, "Ooh, I'm still up 3,000."
How many minutes do we got here? Well, 2 minutes.
We're getting close here.
All right. So what, the cutoff should be happening now, right?
I think it's 1 minute now.
Oh, is it 1?
And I believe it's all pools, right? I think they're limiting it to all
I think it's every pool. Correct. Right now, the 6 and the 10 are even on the double going forward to the 6 rank.
Ooh, wow.
And the 5 now is the second choice, which we kind of made that our top pick. And the third choice is the 3 litigation. In the next leg, it still looks like it is all about the 6 and then the 7, 5-2. 7-5-2 are the other ones in the next leg. That's getting, secondary gambling money.
Derby
which is not a surprise.
Thank you, Derby Status, for this comment. Right now, it's over 2 million, dude. The pick 5 was over 2 million. Half of that's Kieran.
Yeah. But
thank you, Derby Status. I love the contribution. Keep them coming. That's great. And we'll get through everybody else when we can.
And you grow the tracks. They reduced the takeout. They made it player friendly. Wouldn't you rather slightly less more of a larger pool that makes people like us who churn our money happy and will churn more?
Yes.
It's time they started marketing, and the tracks are figuring it out. As we've said many times on our show, Frank, my gambling handle is up massively. I think it's the most I've ever gambled as we've continued doing this show, and it's all focused on low takeout bets and churn. And yesterday gave me the ammo.
We're at 0 minutes to post. Any late odds hit? I don't see any.
Nothing. And on the going forward, it's still the same. It's all about no change, really. Since the jump, that 6 is. It came down to 4-1. I thought it would have gone a little lower. I'm
shocked.
If you really,
that's the other thing. When you have a day like today where the pools are so big, even if the CAWs, flood with the 1 minute to post, flood the market, it takes an awful lot of money to move the tote. I'm shocked that AG Bullet didn't come in.
The exacta.
Well, they're about to load here on, I think, but go ahead real quick.
I was going to say the 6 over 10 is 17. The the 10 over 6 is 18. Not horrible for these two. The last thing I was going to say, if you really love AG Bullet, 4-1 is a pretty good price looking at the money that got hammered across the pools.
All right. Good luck, everybody. Let's get out alive in our pick 5 and come back and fire away after this race.
While we donated money to the pool, Frank, I was glad we did that hedge bet because it looked like we were about to get knocked out on all our tickets.
She ran a monster race, but I knew
Yes.
Reef Runner was loaded the whole time. I don't know how that horse wasn't favored. That was our top pick. We talked about it.
That was our top pick too, but I'm still, people will be laughing at us that we tossed away money, but the way that horse looked going into the stretch, I was like, I'm glad we had the insurance bet.
I don't think we tossed away money at all. I mean, if Reef
and
Runner
it was
doesn't
both
get
our top
out,
pick.
the AG Bullet wins the race.
And it was both our top pick. Yep.
Yeah, she ran a winning race. I mean, if anything, we could have just, come back a couple of extra times with Reef Runner, but it's hard to do that in those turf sprints because it all comes down to trip. If Reef Runner doesn't get out, or, at first I thought he might slide through on the inside, but that wasn't there. He got out, and luckily he had clear sailing after that, but, a moment's hesitation and you lose the race.
Yeah, but you got IRED on, and
I mean, exactly.
And that was, our pivot ticket got knocked out, but for me, that was my best scenario. All my tickets made it out. Every ticket made it out. That was great. That was even the single ticket with the spreads. So that was a good start, for the multiple ticket strategy for me, and our community is alive.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the horse's form again. AG Bullet beat, finished ahead of Reef Runner in the turf sprint, the Breeders' Cup turf sprint, but that was at 5 furlongs, and the horse had to come on a little, needed every bit of 5.5 today to get there.
Yes,
but I don't know about you, but I hadn't seen this horse. The horse came to Del Mar, and sorry about that. The horse came to Del Mar and beat Motorius. And we know Motorius is a legit turf sprinter for D'Amato. And they DQ'd that. I couldn't believe that was one of the worst DQs I have ever seen. And I remember that. I gave David Fox so much credit because if I was him, I would never come back to California again and run. But he did. He came back at Santa Anita and ran down the hill in the Eddie D and won. And right then I was like, this horse is really, really good. So anyway, it paid off. I almost said to you before we left, is it worth a win bet on Reef Runner at 5-1? And it was actually, but I'm not going to say that.
Like I was looking at my notes here, and I ships from the Mideast, Bullet Works, must use likely favored. Is what I ended up.
Yeah,
and then we ended up getting. We saw the shiny object, but the shiny object has saved us so many times. But we got to put we're at New York, NYRA, and we've got to start focusing on the win bets more. So DTL Crew, one of the things we need your help with that we're trying to do more of that we're forgetting is we got to do more win bets.
Yeah. So
we're live and we're out.
Third? Huh?
I was just looking at Chris in that race. Here's Chris. Now,
I was just going to say, who finished third? Did he have the third place horse? Because
I'm looking to see right now. It was 5, 6, 8, 9. Yes. So but I'm trying to timestamp. When did he put that in? Was the race already off before he did that, or did he post?
No. We just didn't get a chance to go to the. Nobody here passed posts. That's automatic expulsion from the DTL crew. If you red board. You're the only one who goes, oh, well, I would have had that horse, and I could have had that horse, and
Oh, who's your single, Chris? Funny. I want to know who his single is in the next leg, though.
He might have put. He has a pick 3 earlier. He put up.
Oh, he did. Let me look and see.
Yeah, let's roll through here. I found it.
Oh,
his single is the 6. That's got to be Crude Velocity.
Yes, indeed.
Good start, though. Really good start, Kieran. That's a big full field, 5-1.
Yeah, nice start.
And look, I don't think we did anything wrong with the pivot at all.
No, I thought
she ran a winning race. She just got beat by a better horse.
When we from the jump until the 5, ended up making that late move, I was like, I'm glad we did that pivot because, yes, the 6 was a lot better than I had thought, and the money kind of knew.
Yeah.
But like you said, a better horse won. But that was good insurance we did there. I'm not disappointed in that insurance.
And a heck of a training job by Richie Baltus. Again, I would like to, if there's anyone out there who understands I think when you work on the synthetic, it helps build a little bottom, a little foundation. But I really don't know. Like we saw Gold Phoenix work on the all weather, right? And he looked like an absolute monster. But he did it so easily. Did he get a lot out of it? Like, is it easy on the horses? Like, I don't know. So if anyone does, please enlighten me.
I will say, since that training track went in, Gold Phoenix has been just so, you know what I mean, for the the last year plus.
Okay, that's interesting.
Great.
Yeah, maybe working on the dirt was a little detrimental for him.
And then the other side note for you guys who are getting ready, our East Coast viewers, for Del Mar, one thing to keep a really close eye on that many of you would probably discount is when they work out at Los Al and come down to Del Mar on the grass, do not throw those horses away. Horses that work out at Los Al and come on the grass at Del Mar tend to do very, very well. So that's just a little handicapping note from us. We are the West Coast on the site.
Yeah, the circuit knowledge we talk about.
We've made some
really
good money
when Belmont starts when Belmont starts in the fall, there's no such thing as circuit knowledge because it's all going to be brand new, and they're going to have an all-weather surface too. So like everyone's starting from ground zero. So I can't wait. I cannot wait for Belmont to open. It's going to be incredible racing, and before the Breeders' Cup came along, that Belmont Fall meet, they called it the championship meet because that's where champions were made. They didn't have the Breeders' Cup, 20, 25 years ago, whatever. And that Belmont Fall meet was so prestigious. Do you want to roll through? Can I roll through some comments first before we?
Well, I just wanted to roll through his so I could do this. I've not used that one in a while.
Don't let him bully you, Chris. You fight right back. I love that. You did post it because I saw it. He just doesn't look at the comments because he's so in his head. He's puffing. He's talking about the bet he hit yesterday. Good job, Chris. I love it. All right. Well, shout out to Mike Whalen who came into the chat at 12:03. We weren't even on air yet, Kieran. Right away. Let's do it. Love that.
I was just looking at the Will Pays on the pick 3, Frank.
Can't even get through one comment.
Oh no, you go up.
Get through one comment. Go ahead.
I only do that. I only go to the comments when Nick Sievers is on.
Oh my God. Go ahead, Diva. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say, as you were saying that, like Nick thought I blew him off at the NHC. I did not know what he looked like, and I was talking to someone, and Nick was right there, and that was the whole reason for the last show where we were kind of making fun of him and booted him out.
No,
I didn't even know what he looked like.
We weren't making fun of Nick. We were making fun of you. You were the joke, not him.
Okay, whatever.
You were the punchline, Kieran, not Nick.
Well, here's the punchline today. My son just rolled his eyes. So he graduated on Thursday. And Kira made.
What is that, sir?
Yeah.
Stand up. I can't see it.
Embarrassing shirts for him. So here's.
Oh, my God.
So we all wore this at the graduation. And he was just like, oh, my goodness.
I was wondering. Yeah, Terry put this in the comments early. Congratulations to Connor for graduating high school. King Kira needs to win money. That's right. College is expensive these days, isn't it?
Well, it is very expensive. And Connor's one of Quigley actually likes him. He doesn't like me. He likes Connor, and every time.
Yeah, well, nobody likes you. So that's
he gets to go up and gamble. We went up there one time in the Eddie Logan suite, and I gave him $10 to gamble throughout the day, and he got it up to like $100. And the last race was a horse. I'm going to butcher the name, but it was something I Love Chocolate. Mike Smith used to ride it all the time, Frank. It was a couple of years ago. And Connor only wanted to put $10 on. And he was like, Quigley goes, your dad gave you the $10 anyway. You love chocolate, because he goes through chocolate in the Logan Sweet. He's like,
Yeah,
bet it
yeah,
all.
yeah.
And he won it.
It's a good life lesson. Go big or go home, right? I love it.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was gonna get back to the comments here.
All right, you may go to the
thank you for
comments
joining
now.
me.
I'm tired of talking. You may go to the comments.
Why don't you do a bathroom break here while I go through the comments?
I was just
Oh,
going to
wait,
look
here.
at
So Jay had a double. We didn't see his double. He did not use reef runner. So, okay. That's well, maybe he pivoted. We'll see. This says Floyd Mayweather got the money team. Well, this is the money stream. Oh, I like that. Thank you, Cat ate my form. We might have to steal that. Let's see what we got here. Here was Cat ate my form's picks. 3, 5, 6, 10. Nice. You got that 5 and the 6 to run second. Yeah. Derby status like when you called your ticket the baller ticket. Your $120 ticket, the baller ticket.
Baller for me. For him, it's like, that's my backup change in the couch ticket.
Maybe we should, instead of the community ticket, we should call it the baller ticket because we're putting everybody's information together. I kind of like that. Cat, no margaritas. It's always Bloody Mary to start the show for me. You can't see it here, but Terry makes the best Bloody Marys. Go ahead.
I have heartburn thinking of people who do Bloody Marys. I'm just saying.
Yeah, the acid. You can only drink 2 of them because the acid in the tomato juice is not fun. But they're really good.
I was looking forward into the next race, Frank, and Crude Velocity to Nisos is paying $2 for $1.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
And Crude Velocity to Journalism is the second choice at $6. So it's getting. I did not use Journalism, I don't think, on any tickets. Did you?
What do I have? 6 with
143. I think, right? You
no,
had
Woody Stevens. You're talking about that race 11, right? No, I just went 1-3.
Yeah. But yikes, $2.
We talked about that. I thought the distance was a little weird, but Jay thought that it might help Journalism. And we talked about that being a stud race, a stud maker race. So we'll see. I mean, I wish I liked someone more to beat Nisos, but I just couldn't land on anyone.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of did, but it was a reluctant. Like, I would tell you that if Nisos was trained by Brad Cox, I wouldn't even be looking for another thing. It's just probably in the back of the mind, I've had so many tickets blown up by this type of Baffert super logical horse that something always seems to go wrong.
Yeah, whenever you need Baffert at odds on, he never wins. You know what I mean? Like, it's ridiculous. But here, Chris said the $2 try paid $5.53. Wow, good for you, man. Yes, we are a betting show.
Nice.
For those who are just joining us, Kieran, why don't you tell them the difference between a handicapping show and a horse playing show?
A handicapping show, which is all the tracks really care about, is a show that's on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday that says something
when there's no
positive.
racing.
That says something positive about all 14 horses in the race.
And
Seven of
agrees.
them scratch. 7 of them scratch. The weather changes, and there's a rail bias, and nothing changes. And then the next show, we had the winner. Versus, we come in, we'll say something about every horse, but we'll actually look like it didn't work in the last race, but still, we did the perfect thing. Gamblers are very lazy. I've been very lazy myself. We do our best. We have our convictions, and we do not want to change our opinion, even though we have people and robots that spend a lot of money coming up with who the winners are. And on certain pools, like the doubles and the will pays and the probables going forward, we can kind of get an idea of what the odds are and what horses they think have a big chance, and they're putting big money behind it. And we'll either upgrade or downgrade our picks and go with the flow. It didn't work in the last place, but our pivot, our insurance pivot in that last race, I keep saying it looked really good, deep stretch.
Oh, for sure.
We take the information available and we bet. we don't do a handicapping show and not bet. We're betting live here. And, if we were doing a show on Sunday, I mean, I'm up on money. And at the end of the day, after I drank a bottle of Henny today, I'll be looking at my account and going, either I made a crap load of money or I had a bunch of winners. And why is my account flat?
That's why he's the chief gambling officer, ladies and gentlemen. But speaking of betting, let's take a look at the will pays, because it looks to me, I just took a quick look, that Solitude Dude was taking some sneaky money in the pick 3. Why don't you roll through those? Because your pick 3 payouts are better, because mine are based on $2.
6 is paying $41.69. Who won the first leg that is actually not a bad payout, Frank, for $1 on the pick 3.
I know.
Into a 3 to 5.
How about the double? Look at the double.
This is a really good payout.
You get from Reef Runner to Crude Velocity, you're getting 15 to 1. I mean, that is a massive overlay.
Yeah, these are very, very good pays. The pick 3, 6 is the obvious.
I'll have to do the math. I might be wrong, but it seems like it's a very good price.
41. The second choice is Englishman. That horse was getting money going into here. They're essentially saying it's between 6 and 7. And on the double, $15 for the 6, $35 for the 7. The other two kind of getting money was the 2, Obliteration, and the 5. But
the 5. The 5. I thought the 5 was the 5's third choice, right? I think that's kind of interesting, because was he third 1, 2? Well, it was third choice on the morning line at 6 to 1. So yeah, maybe not that crazy.
And I was looking into the next leg, into Nisos, to see if we're seeing any, sneaky money, Frank. And the 5 that you mentioned, the Pratt horse, into the 1 is 43. Actually, I'll tell you who the lowest prices are. 6 to 1 is $3.
Crude Velocity. Do Crude Velocity to the horses in the next. So 6 with 1 has got to be really
6
short.
6 with 1 is $3. 6 with 2, $69. 6 with 3, $20. 6 with 4, $42. 6 with 5, $123. 6 with 6, $16. That's the third choice. 6 with 7 is $6.
No, that's 6 with 7 is what?
6 with 7 is $6. But that 6 in the next race, Knightsbridge.
Yeah,
7. It was 7 to 2 morning line. So,
well, then the sneaky one is my 3. I like my 3. That's a close fourth choice and was 6 to 1 on the line. But no, the fact that the 6 is taking that kind of money, even though it's 7 to 2 on the morning line, into the teeth of like 2 odds-on horses, that's a little sneaky to me, I think.
And I was just looking. I was trying to see if the 5 was going to show us any, or the 5 or 7 were showing us anything interesting into the next leg. They're saying kind of the same, that the 1 is favorite. Actually, the 5 to the 1, Frank, is $39. The 5 to the 7 is $35. Not a whole lot of separation there. 7 to the 1 is 19. 7 to the 7 is 16. Not a whole lot of separation either. So
wait. 7 to journalism is shorter than to Nisos?
7 to Nios is shorter right now than, by $3.
Okay, so Nisos is still the favorite in all the pools, but it's a lot closer with the higher priced horses.
Correct. Yes. And the closest one is that 7-7 combination right now.
Right. Okay. Wow.
Your 3 is in order from velocity in this race. Nios, I'm trying to see.
Nisos,
yeah. I mean, if it's not a show if I don't butcher a name, because I'm used to everyone killing my name.
The horse only won the Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile, but let's call him Nios.
Number 1. Number 1.
There you go. You can't go wrong. You can't go wrong to saying that.
Or favorite 1, second favorite 7, third favorite 6, fourth favorite 3, and then they start jumping up in the next leg. So your 3 is the
Antiquarian. I think is taking some sneaky money based on the 6 to 1 morning line. Again, though, that's another horse who's probably better going a little bit longer. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see when we get to that. But I'm going to ask you this. It's probably too early because I think there's like 13 minutes to post. But I would love to see how strong of a win bet crude velocity is compared to your little place 8 times rule.
Oh yeah.
Because look, now the horse is on the drift, open at 2 to 5, and now is up to 4 to 5. That I will be, if this horse doesn't go off odds on, that is a bad sign.
Yeah,
that is a bad sign. Did you do the last race 14? Because there's a pick 5, I think, that starts here. We could pivot and use somebody else here.
Did not look at race 14 actually.
Well, we might have to go all. But who's taking the money? Why don't you look at the win pool? I want to see Cat 8 My Form has 5, 6, 7 in race 10. So yeah, Solitude Dude. Here's Keon's notes. Pratt for Safi, best top speed, best late pace. Had breakfast at Denny's the other day.
For which horse?
Solitude Dude, the 5 horse. That's Cat 8 My Form likes that horse.
In this race, I did not do notes, only for the horses I liked. So
you did not come up with that one.
No.
Pratt on a big day. Pratt for Safi.
No.
5, 6, and 7. 5, 6, 7. Yeah. What is Civil Liberty? Is Civil Liberty taking any money? That's Craig Dado owns that horse. Craig Dado used to be the VP of marketing at Del Mar.
Yeah, I mean that was the one. That was what I used as my backup. And it did work out at Santa Anita, like you said, and Phil is cold, but Freshu.
Doug.
Oh, sorry. So
O'Neill.
Doug. Yeah. Freshu did go out to Saratoga, for this race, and he's in the midst of a jockey race at Santa Anita.
Right, that's a big deal.
Him and Ayusu are tied at what are they both? They're at.
That's an excellent point. I mean, it is a grade 1. Don't get me wrong, but
still,
he gave up a lot of mounts, a lot of live mounts today.
He had some very live mounts today that he gave up, and he's tied with Ayusu for. There are 24 wins, and then JJ and Jaramillo are behind with like 18 and 19 or something like that. But yeah, he sacrificed probably the jockey title coming out here.
Friends don't let friends not bet 19-1 shots that they like. So I'm just putting you on notice right now. You might want to throw a couple of bucks to win on that horse at 19-1 if you like the horse. And yeah, that is,
that's my second choice in this race, Frank. I use.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You should probably bet that horse to win.
Yeah, I mean, I just said, Civil Liberty, Freshu for Neil is cold, but all the other points we made. So when we get a little bit closer, absolutely. I think the win plays show are all that 16%.
Here's the thing, though. He's cold at Santa Anita because he was so hot. His horses ran through their conditions. So now they got to cycle back up to Del Mar. This horse went to Keeneland to break the maiden. So I don't think you can, even though the horse has been working at Santa Anita, I don't think you could use that same O'Neill is cold angle for this horse. Right?
No, and I kind of said the horse is likely trained by one of his underlings, like traveling with it and keeping an eye on it versus the usual coldness you would see at Santa Anita.
Now, and look, this horse was a neck to crude velocity, 2 back, a neck.
Yep.
And, so that is very interesting. And the whole phrase viewpoint, he would have been on a bunch of live Phil horses today, right?
Yes.
Yeah. That's a great point.
5 Phil horses in that race. What's funny is when I was handicapping, I was like, why is Freshu not here? And then I was like, duh, he's at Saratoga.
Going to ride a grade 1. That's the only thing, that this is a very, very difficult spot for a maiden breaker. But at the same time, the horse almost beat crude velocity 2 back. So, it's not a class issue. They always liked the horse. They ran the horse in 2 grade 1s before the horse even broke the maiden.
And look, as you said, look who's an owner of the horse, Dado. Del Mar used to run Del Mar back in the day, right? So these guys are very sharp, and it's not the kind of
I'm going to bet win money on your horse, Kieran. I'm sold.
Yeah, and this horse, like this ownership group, we talk about it many times, like, and I've done it too. We like to go to the big race days. This is not an ownership group that cares. They do care, but it's not like, yeah, we got to race there for our partners. They're there because they think they have a big chance of winning.
Well, yeah, this is also Craig Dato and a couple of others owned
Yes.
with a Raging Torrent with O'Neill.
And
And
we'll see
Raging
this
Torrent
horse-
was a monster
And we'll,
sprinter.
and we'll we'll see this horse at Del Mar. Which race do you think we'd probably see it at Del Mar?
Oh, well, it's a 3-year-old, but I would have to, if the horse runs well today, you would definitely see the horse in the Bing Crosby, grade 1,
That's
6
true.
furlongs, and then
Yep.
probably the Pat O'Brien at 7 furlongs.
Yeah.
You know, has to face older horses, but at some point you have to do it. I mean, these are just 3-year-olds, but I'm just very, very interested in this now that you talk about it, because Frazier is going for leading rider.
And
Here,
I
how
was just
about
looking.
this?
Doubles, Frank, from this horse into Nisos, $95, just dropped to 92 for $1.
Here's our
It's not
friend
just-
John Blassie. He makes a good point too. Frazier almost pulled off a big upset for O'Neill in race 8, 3/4 of a length behind Bookham Dano, who's a phenomenal horse. Yeah,
We've
so
talked
Frazier
about-
came to play, man. They're not just here for the hot dogs. They came to play.
Jaramillo would have been riding this horse last out, but he was focused on the jockey title, which is why Freshu now has the mount here. And, we've talked about, and that's because Jaramillo was all about winning the jockey title.
Yeah, that's
Freshu,
important to him,
obviously,
and I don't blame him.
Yeah, this horse is, and I'm looking at that. I'm going to do a win bet, Frank, but I'm also going to come back, and I was just looking like a double from this 8 into every other horse in the lowest. It's actually 8 to 7 is the favorite, Frank. Using 8 at $85, 8 to 1 is 93.
Wow. That's a little crazy.
That's the second horse
What's
now.
the lowest
that is
pay with the 8?
8 to 7
7
is
is
paying
$80.
$80 now, just dropped again versus 8 to 1. And that's the second horse we've seen.
That's journalism.
Journalism is getting a lot of play on secondary and third horses into the
Right,
next
with
leg.
the second and third choices in this
Yes,
race.
are over betting. They're putting more money on journalism other than crude velocity into the next race.
Nice, you mean, but yeah, that is wild, actually. So just real quick, while you're thinking about what you're going to do, Chris Babcock, it's a betting show. It helped confirm he did backup trifectas in case Renegade didn't win the Derby. Instead of the place bet, he bet trifectas, covering Renegade second. He hit for 5,600 because the DTL crew talked up Golden Tempo, and that is a fact. And that's right. I had Golden Tempo as like my 5th contender. Kieran made a good case. The horse was a huge price. I bet win money on the horse. I mean, that's what we do. We bet.
And Barrios cost me $50K in the double because I had my horse Gold Phoenix with Golden Tempo. We'll get revenge next weekend.
I don't think the horse would have been. I think Rhetorical still would have won, but it would have been close. It would have been close.
Gold Phoenix is racing next Sunday in the first time ever in that 1 3/4 race, the Capistrano, and that is our 23rd wedding anniversary too. So Barrios better win because they're letting him ride again.
Are you going up?
Well, of course we are. Yeah.
Are we going to do a show to celebrate?
Nope. No show.
No show.
No show. We're winding down our Santa Anita show.
It's closing weekend at Santa Anita. They race Thursday through Sunday. If you guys have any thoughts or suggestions for shows, let us know. We might try Emerald again with those rolling pick 3s. We had a good response on the early pick 3s that we did and the late double. We kind of mixed it up with the Santa Anita coverage, so it got a little wonky for the late pick 3, but the numbers were pretty good. So we might consider doing that again. And of course, we're going to really start focusing on NYRA because we've got a big summer coming up. what is it, July 3rd, I think they start at Saratoga for their proper summer meet.
Yeah, Del Mar doesn't start up till July 17th.
17th or something, yeah.
So we'll be doing NYRA shows before, Santa Anita or Del Mar rolls out. Because, I mean, we might do a pop-up for Los Al, but I think I'd rather do Saratoga if the weather's good. I think is where we're leaning.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if the weather's good, that's a good point, actually. I don't want to get involved in messy off the turf type things, but so Kieran, can we look at the win pool now that there's only 4 minutes and see if crude velocity meets that, that 8 times old school criteria?
Yeah, 521 to 84. So no, does not meet that criteria. It need to be 700,000 on the win pool to make it.
Yeah, I'm really not taking a lot of money in the show pool, only 72,000. I would have expected more. Interesting. It is very interesting. Englishman taking, but I mean, look, between the win place and show pool, 677,000 has been bet on the 6, and the next highest is the Englishman at 283. So, yeah, and Crude Velocity just took another hit. So I don't think they're going to let this horse go off above even money. But, I could be wrong.
So, Frank, I did.
Are we going to do anything here? I think I'm fine. Yeah. Just like with.
I'm doing it. I'm going to do a $5 double. 8 into 1.7. It's paying $72, so I'll take that and that. And then I'm going to come back and do a $1 double, 8 into all the other horses. So it's
I was going to say you have to do all in case something crazy
just because
happens.
The pays are so good with the other ones. I just wanted to load up on because right now the 8 into the 1 now ended up going favored, 65. 8 into the 7, 67. But I'll take that 5 times, and the other ones are like $100+. So I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I just did win money on your 8 just for a rooting interest in case Crude Velocity loses.
I did win money on it, but I'm not going to say how much I did win money on.
$10 is no bucks, Kieran. Remember,
Steve-O,
drop that nugget of $10.
That's why I did $11.
That's why what?
$11 does not suck. I did $15. I'm a baller now. I increased my budget for my doubles.
That's right. That's a baller win bet. Unlimited supply of cabbages for Steve-O next time he comes on the show. DTL Crew, who do you guys like? Cat Ate My Form gave us his opinion. We know that Chris needs to get his single home here. That's number 6. SC3P usually come in with like an ice cold pick 3 or something. Yeah, Kieran and I keep talking about who we like and what we're betting, but we love to hear from you guys. This is a community effort.
We have made a lot of money
in this race. In the next race, where like these are 2 so obvious horses that one of them is probably going to lose, right? And it's going to screw everything up. So if anyone has a clever opinion, probably more so in the next race. If Englishman wins, fine. Civil Liberty, great. We have win money. I don't really love all the other horses. So to me, it's Crude Velocity. Crude Velocity's race to lose, but wouldn't be the first time an odds-on Baffert went down in flames on a big day.
Absolutely not. It happens more times than we'd like to actually have it happen.
The only good thing is that there's not an other Baffert in here. You know what I mean? Like we won't get mad. Whoa, the other Baffert won, of course.
Correct.
Yeah, my big concern is the horse. The way this horse breaks, not great. And we talked about this. Not a huge Giroux fan.
But he did come out here for a reason, But yeah, he was not. He was kind of good at first when he came out to Santa Anita, and then there's actually an angle now where I saw that he raced the horse 2nd or 3rd his last race. I upgraded the horse because when you look at the replays, he didn't do them any help at all. So
yeah, and he's back in Kentucky now, but he got lucky with this one. But if he doesn't win, he's not going to be on him next time. I'll tell you that right now. So. Anyway, it's post time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a little break. Let's root our horses home. Safe trips for horses and jockeys. And let's keep it going. Real quick before we go, John Paley, we'll come back and say hi to you after. We're taking a break for the race, but thank you for joining us, and thank you for all the hard work you've been doing on our behalf on social media. We appreciate you. Good luck, everybody.
Yeah, if you need a ticket to blow up, Baffert's your man.
Yeah, that is a horrible effort by Crude Velocity.
Horrible.
Absolutely
Horrible.
terrible. Take nothing away from the winner. Englishman, absolute freak. Sivo's got to be happy because the sire of Englishman is Maxfield, and they have a couple of Maxfields as
there you
2-year-olds. So, wow, what a sharp effort. And look, Englishman ran really well last time in defeat. Had a break from the rail, set blistering fractions, and Crude Velocity ran the horse down. But obviously, Englishman got more out of that last race than Crude Velocity did. Yeah, this is going to be one of those things where we might never see Crude Velocity again, or we'll see him next year.
Yeah,
that was horrendous.
That pays the bills. I'm trying to look through
I could have thrown that horse in. I had the horse. What was it? Race 6. That was 783. Wouldn't have cost me all that much, but got to take a stand. But we talked about it. When you need Baffert at odds on,
you get destroyed.
You might as well be betting, Joe Schmo, trained by Joe Schmo. He turns into a pumpkin. It's unbelievable.
Yep. All the big race days. It's like the amount of times is odds on go.
Yeah. But now watch, Nisos will crush. You know what I mean? Like I said,
that was
one of these is going to lose.
That's why on tickets I had other horses with the other Baffert, if you know what I mean, some way or the other.
Yeah.
Just because of that, I was like, both his horses can't win.
Yeah, we could. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people are alive with Englishmen. Singled with Crude Velocity on some tickets, a couple of others with the 7, and that's fine. Like I said, we haven't done a pick 5 show. So kind of, working our way through it.
But while we have, before
I
everyone
lost
else.
$12 though. Kieran lost a lot more.
I lost
everything.
I'm live on one of my stupid Frank and Kieran tickets. Not the A's, but one of the other ones I did.
One of the backs. Well, here, this is interesting. Speed continue. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I just think Renegade is the best horse. So I'm still going to stick with Renegade. I'm not going to get off Renegade now, but that was a wicked fast race. Wicked. And Englishman did not back up.
That combined, when I was going through and said I did a combined tickets and I showed the one with just our A's.
Yeah.
There was another one that was race 9, 5 as the single. Race 10, 6, 7, 8, 3. It was using 6 and 8 and you're 7 and 3 because you had them as B's on what you sent me last night.
Yes.
And then race 12 I was 5, 6 as my top.
What's race 11? Race 11.
Oh, race 11, 1, 4, 3.
Okay.
Because I was 1, 4 and you were 1, 3. So I went 1, 4.
Yeah, I remember we talked about it. Yeah. So did you play this or we just talked about it?
I did it this morning when I was, because I went through it. On one of my, that's why my account is in the crapper because I do all this stupid. And then
so we're alive.
Race 12, I did 5, 6, and you were like, we kind of had similar ones, so I ended up going in that race 5, 6, 3, 7 because I like the 7, you like the 6, 3. So and then in race 13, Renegade, so 4. So it was a $24 ticket. So at least we're alive on my $900 in backup tickets. Helping
so wait, did you post that in the chat?
I did not post it. I just posted the A ticket because it was starting to get to the point where we were putting 800 different banners over there. So I'm not going to take credit for it on the show. It was just one of the ones. It was.
I remember we talked about it on the show. We actually talked about it.
But it's one of those things.
That's great.
We're playing around with something, guys, and we've talked about it before, where Frank and I always, like Frank, when he hit his big one, I had the exact same long shots, just an incorrect ticket. So I've been trying to play around with constructing tickets where it combines the best of both our tickets along with the horses neither of us ever didn't like the horse Frank didn't like and the horses I didn't like on a ticket. So I kind of play around with it, which is why my account goes down the crapper every weekend. But experimentation, if you're not learning, you're not growing your game, and that's all about trying something new and seeing what works.
Yeah, and going forward, I probably should have posted my matrix, just the grid. I posted my suggested wager, which was only $12, but if others wanted to see who my Bs were, I probably should have posted
segue,
that. So I'll do that next time.
No, you know how they get that? Here we go.
Boys, I did it. I launched my own website. No more begging Scatoni for airtime. This is the big leagues. Watch this. Publish! MarkGuilding.com is live, baby. Sign up for my free newsletter, Word, or the $5 Platinum tier where I personally ignore your DMs.
So we got a new site. We own like 900 different handles, so that when the fool marketing from all the tracks try to go grab some of these things, they're like, what? These guys own low takeout bets and all this. Mark Gilding has his own site, but just along Frank's thoughts,
I will post the matrix grid for NYRA races on that site, so you have to sign up for it.
We've got a new website, so you'll see right smack in the middle. Sign up. You got a double opt-in, so we know that you actually want it. But especially when Del Mar on these special shows, we will email out everything, so you'll have all our crazy stuff. Simple as that. And then I know we're doing.
Is that right? MarkGuilding.com.
That is it. Simple, simple, simple. And if you sign up next Thursday, Friday, or Saturday, we will do a drawing. We mentioned it on the last show. We've got $250 to give away at ExpressBet. We're just going to pull a name out of the hat. What did we decide on?
You have to sign up, though. You have to sign up with
two names, right? We're going to give two people $125.
Sure. That sounds good.
Right. So
sign up friends and family members eligible.
MarkGuilding.com, and you'll get whoever wins it. We don't need your account information. We just need sign up with the email you have with ExpressBet, and they'll drop $125 in your account if you win.
I'm looking at all the names that we have so far. We got markgelding@gmail.com, markgelding1@gmail.com, Mark Gelding. He signed up 80 times. He's not eligible for the prize. He's not eligible for the prize.
Journalism is the favorite with the first money, Frank, massively.
Wow.
128,000 came in on journalism. Although, you know what might be? That might be 70K of it's probably Portnoy.
Is he like journalism?
I don't know. I'm just thinking of the nonsense gambling. Like, I saw one of his things on opening day. He was complaining about the pays and the exacta, but he bet $10,000 into the exacta, and he swooped 30% of the pool, and he was wondering why the pays were so bad. He was his own robot.
He was shouting at himself, arguing with himself. I think Fox has like some kind of alternate feed that he's on, and a couple of other people. If anyone out there is watching it, you want to give us an update. This should be the alternate feed, but God forbid they promote gambling on national TV when it's a horse racing is a gambling game. But we're working on that as well. But yeah, I'm curious if anyone has seen any of the additional coverage. Please feel free to comment.
I'd be curious too. None of it's showing up on my feed for other shows.
Well, it's on TV. I think it's Fox Sports 1 and Fox Sports 2 or something like that. I'm in the hotel. I can't figure out how the TV works. So otherwise, I'd be watching at home.
I was just looking to see if there was any other live shows, but nothing that I follow. Only the Thursday and Friday shows picking their stuff.
Yeah, well, no, there are a bunch of live shows going on right now, but we're the ones with the most viewers.
Oh, they don't even.
I'm looking at it right now. Once we have between you and you, yeah, you click through the engagement. We have over 200 just on X. The next one is Equine Edge at 117. The third place is HHH at 100. So for outlets that have a gazillion subscribers, you'd think that they'd be doing better than us.
Views do not equal handle. Live gamblers equal handle, and stale beep, beep, bleep, bleep. Anyway, what are we doing in this race, Frank? Doubles? No, we're live on a ticket, though. Well, on the ticket that I paid for, so I'm going to keep all the money.
No, I just PayPal'd you for half that ticket, so I'm in on it.
All right.
Yeah, the live engagement. Like, thank you so much, DTL Crew, because you guys are. We know it's not easy to stick around and listen to us two clowns for 3.5 hours, but you guys do, and we appreciate it. But that also tells us that there's value in what we're all doing, right? Because the purpose of this show is to become better gamblers, better horse players, and to win money. And the more we win, the more we churn. And the show with the low takeouts and high minimums, we are up to bat for more scores, bigger scores than we have been in years. So thank you guys so much.
I was just looking at the wheel pace, Frank. So on the pick 3, which is always our first go-to, and if you're new to the show, if you're looking at, especially at this time, who's legit horses, we always, the early smart money goes into the pick 3, and they use the double to adjust their mistakes or stuff that they see or rebate, chasing, et cetera, et cetera. 1 is paying $83 on the pick 3, Frank. 7 journalism is $119. So that's 40% less. $40 less. But on the double, they came back and adjusted. And on the double, the 7 is $15.87. The 1 is $16.59. Wow. So
journalism is the favorite in the double, but Nisos is the favorite in the pick 3. But considerable favorite, right, in the pick 3.
And on the pick 5, Nisos is $13.44. Journalism is $1,600. That's $300. That's a pretty big difference, and it starts jumping up exponentially. The betting's saying it's between these two. I'm still kind of shocked at how much money's come in on journalism.
Yeah, and that's not the robot money. That's real horse player money. Somebody likes journalism a lot to make that horse 6-5.
Well, who do you like in race? Who was your top? Race 12 was either you liked the single or you had the spread around. Would you have?
No, well, my A's are 6-3. I'm just looking at the matrix. A's are 6-3. My B's are 8-7.
Yeah, my top horse in there was Deterministic, the 5.
Let me see.
I mean, I didn't do notes on every horse. The horses I was interested. I went Gold was supposed to race here, if not for the BS from Barrios and the Old Forester. Deterministic, 7-2, won 4 in a row and 6 of 8. Bright Picture. Pratt rides the French horse, top power rating. Rhetorical. Gold should have won this race, got away with easy, unpressured lead. Won't today. Deterministic will go with him, which might, hopefully he'll go with him, and he doesn't get an easy lead again. Integration.
Yeah, but I don't think Rhetorical needs the lead. He just got the lead because there was no other pace in that race.
Yeah, but
whereas I think Deterministic kind of does need the lead. Like Deterministic really needs to be in the mix. So I think Deterministic has to go because he's drawn inside Rhetorical. I think Rhetorical sits right outside him.
I said integration, Johnny V off Lasix. I don't see it, but the site that won't ever reply to my emails makes it a top pick at 22%. So I had to throw it in there.
Really?
Yeah, I was shocked. And when I don't use those kinds of things in races like this, I don't see it. And then number 2, test score. Closers needed for this race. I put in capitals. Franco, the last 2 races, has gone too fast early, and this horse has paid for it. If Franco chills, possible closer chance. And then number 8, One Stripe, closer. Use somewhere on an alternative ticket. That's how I saw this race.
Well, what do you have on the 6 horse Bright Picture?
I just said French horse Pratt rides. It's always an upgrade when you get the Frenchie riding the Frenchie.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at the probables from this leg to the next. Right now, the current favorite double probable is the 1 here, to the 6 in the next, and that's paying this is $2, $15 too, and then the next shortest is the 7 at 18. So the 6 is taking. The French horse is live, taking money, but no surprise there. I mean,
no.
It's just I can't believe Andre Fabre actually shipped over for this.
Yeah, and I mean,
it's very interesting.
$1 million, but yeah, I mean, Ascot could have gone a royal. I mean, there's lots of places this horse could have gone.
Lots of places. I think it's awesome. I mean, he's one of the best trainers in the world and has been for a very long time. And you know that Euro form is, you know, even though we know the East Coast turf horses are better than our West Coast turf horses, the Euro turf horses are better than anybody. So
correct.
Yeah, so I'm not surprised that horse is taking money. But let's look with journalism. So journalism, the 7 to the 6 is 17, and then the next shortest is to the 7 at 26. So the 6 and the 7 are the ones in the double probables taking the most money based on the two horses that are vying for favoritism in this race. Did you use rhetorical at all? You're just trying to beat?
On our ticket that is alive.
Yeah, what do we have?
Scroll up.
I think you used a couple here.
The ticket that is alive in race 11, we have 143. I did not use journalism.
No, I mean in the next race. I'm sorry, not this race.
Oh, race 12?
Yeah.
Race 12, we have 5, 6, 3, 7.
So since we don't have journalism here and journalism is taking action, should we look at doubles, journalism here to those horses in the next?
So
in case journalism wins, because we do not have journalism on our live ticket.
Yeah, so we journalism 7 to 3, 5, 6, 7. So 7 to 3, 27, 19, 8.
Is this for a buck or $2?
For $1.
For $1. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to take a stand against journalism.
Yeah,
neither of us really like them.
not that, you know, and because he's getting hammered. I mean, if he takes us out, he takes us out. Is the way I'm thinking it, Frank.
I agree. I want to stand against. Even with the money that we're seeing, I am a little concerned about Nisos, though. Based on his action, it doesn't seem like he's going to win today. But how about this? Because I think this is one of the horses that you liked. Chris Babcock said, with the track favoring speed, can Saudi Crown pull off the upset? That's the Brad Cox horse, right? And I think you like that horse.
Yeah, that's the one I did like. And why don't we look
at
him?
That horse, right?
We have this horse. We got 1, 4, 3.
Yeah. There you go.
And 4 into the lowest price is 4 into 7, $64. 4 into 6, 69. 4 into 5, 94. 4 into 8, 112.
So the 4 is kind of dead in the win pool. Well, not dead. I mean, 8 to 1 morning line, 10 to 1. Any sneaky money in the will pays on that horse. Let's see if we can sniff out whether or not the computers like that horse a little bit. So the 4, I know we ran through them already, but I want to look specifically at the 4.
I'm looking. It looks nothing.
Kind of what you would expect based on the morning line, right?
Yeah, and it's the same horses that you have
there.
No, none.
But to Chris's point, if it's a speed bias, you know, maybe they didn't know that 3 races ago when they put their pick 3 in.
Correct.
And now it's confirmed after Englishman running off the track. So yeah, maybe Saudi Crown is in the moment play, not based on money, but based on perception, based on what we've seen.
And Pratt had to leave because he's Niso's guy, but you're getting Irad.
Right, exactly.
You know? So it's not like you got Brad Cox's other guy, you know, and sharp works, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And what did they last year?
Let's look at the pace here. Well, the 2 has some speed. But Saudi Crown can sit right off. I was just trying to see if there's going to be a speed duel. The 5 is probably going to be up there. There might be 3 horses vying for the lead here, so that might take the sting out of Saudi Crown a little bit. But if it is a speed favoring track and he's the best of the speed, yeah, maybe he can hang on. I'm just shocked at the money that journalism is taking. 3-2 now.
That's kind of surprising to me. And I mean,
and I don't think that's robot money. I think that's, handicapper, whatever, like barn.
The works weren't like off the page type of works, and the horse is just
in the pick 3, which we use mostly to see where the CAWs are playing in the race. Nisos is a pretty sizable favorite over the 7, even though the 7 is slightly favored in the double. In the pick 3, which is the pool that we use, the Wise Guy pool, Nisos is a clear favorite.
Yes,
but we are not seeing that. Well, now it's 8-5 and 9-5. That's interesting. Someone whacked Nisos right there because he was 2-1.
And it also might be people on the track going, "Screw Bafferty, killed me again. I'm not betting this other horse."
Yeah, right, exactly. You get
though, he's not going to go down in flames on both of these horses, and he's got.
Well, he could, but we knew one of them was going to lose, but he could lose 2. Let's look at the win pool. I know it's still 13 minutes, but Kieran, 212,000 on the 1 to win and 46,000 to place. Journalism, 230,000 to win, 53,000 to place.
Yeah, but 40K.
How about the show? 40,000 a show on journalism, only 27 on Nisos.
Yeah, so
wow, that's a big difference.
That's a good difference. That's the people betting are on 1 are going, yeah, I'm going to win. I'm not show jumping.
Right, win or place. They're not betting to show. That's very interesting. So that's a little push for Nisos, right?
Correct.
Because they're betting the 7 across the board more. Wow, this is a fascinating wagering exercise here based on the pools. Who do you think is going to go off favorite?
I think Nisos should. I mean, across every betting pool, I'd be shocked if it does not.
I kind of agree with you. I'm surprised that journalism is taking as much early money as he is, but it could also be the computers doing a little funny business, right?
They're hedging with their rebates, and we don't know that. They just need to make sure their books are balanced at the end. Is the part that people don't realize. They're getting paid X if the other horse wins, and they're going to bet enough to get the rebate back where, their goal at the end of the day is 1% is 1% on to the next day. People don't realize that.
Well, right. They're not trying to pick the winner. They're just trying to balance their books that if a certain horse wins, they can still make a little bit of money based on the rebates that they're getting. So that is very, very interesting. I'm with you. I do think Nisos goes off favorite. I think the computer money will show up. I'm looking at Optics EQ, which is a handicapping platform that I love and use all the time. They have a double odds what the horse, what the horse's price should be. So they have Nisos at 2.01 and they have journalism at 2.53. So Optics thinks that Nisos will go favorite as well. But right now in the win pool, Kieran, it's all about journalism. What does the DTL crew think? Let's go. Give us some comments.
How
about this? Why is the 6 not getting that?
I think I'm going to do an exacta box 4-1, Frank, for $10.
Do you want me to see what that pays first?
I already looked. 4-1 is 38. 1-4 is 26.
Oh, that's pretty good.
So
why don't you do that, and then we'll answer Derby Status's question. Why is the 6 not getting bad? He had 1 bad race, but he is a good horse. Yeah, I mean those. Here's my thing. Whenever I see a horse who puts up monster numbers at Gulfstream, and then kind of just average numbers everywhere else, that's a big red flag for me. Because I think, first of all, I think a lot of those Gulfstream numbers are inflated, especially with horses who are speed horses. But yeah, if he runs back to any of those Gulfstream races, he could absolutely upset the apple cart, especially you're dealing with Belmont here. But I just thought all of his other races, just didn't seem as as flashy as those Gulfstream races. Do you have anything on that horse, Keon?
There's not one. Well, it was the same thing, and I didn't write notes on it, but I was just looking.
Right.
Pick 3 for that horse. 1, 2. He's the third choice on the pick 3. I mean, there's 7 horses, but he is the third choice at 220. Like it starts going up. 220 for the 6, 263 for the 3. So he did get action. The pick 5, 1, 7, 6 again, and then it takes a huge jump. So across the different bets and then the double, 1, 7. I mean, it is the third choice by far, like standout third choice. And if you think,
but he is third
like
choice
it at 7-1, that's a win bet.
But Knightsbridge was 7-2 on the morning line, third choice. So that doesn't surprise me all that much. It's more surprising that the horse isn't taking money in the win pool based on the morning line. David Aragona, who is the morning line maker in New York, is the best at it, and he's really, really good.
Yeah, we keep forgetting to do
I don't know
this.
if I would have hung 7-2 on this horse, but look at those horses' betting pattern. This horse gets hammered every time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 races in a row, this horse was favorite. And 5 of those times, the horse was odds on. So I don't blame him for making an aggressive 7-2 line on that horse. But not for me.
I'll go down in flames. But yeah, please like and subscribe. We don't pay for bots and fake subscribers. For some reason, racetracks still care about subscribers and views versus handle growth. I still
like and subscribe. Watch us.
Mind-boggling.
We got a lot of good things coming up planned for the DTL crew too. We're talking to some ADWs, trying to get you guys some kind of rebate deal. We're really, really working it because, if the game is going to succeed, the tracks need to make the horse players happy. And it's been a slow process, but we are seeing progress, right? We are actually seeing progress. So I think the more we can do, for men and women like us, the better for the industry. So yes, please like and subscribe. Forgot to mention this, Kieran. There is that special Met Mile to the Belmont double. Chris, thank you for reminding us. We were actually going to play it because there was another one earlier, I think, in the turf race. But he's going to single the 4 here. That's Saudi Crown. And then 4, 7, 8 in the Belmont. I think 4 is Renegade. Who are the 7 and the 8? Yeah, that's a pretty cool bet. We might want to think about doing that, Kieran.
What's the
but
name
we
of this
can't
bet?
see probables for it.
The Met Belmont double. Okay, I see it.
Yeah.
No, we can't see the will pays. Oh, actually.
The probables. Yeah, I don't think you can see the probables, and that makes things a little tricky. Oh, really?
Yeah, so
yeah, let me look too. Here we go.
Ask me up. So one with 4 is paying $6. I've got it up here, so give me some will pays, Frank, or some horses you're looking at. 1 with 4 is $6.
This is for $1?
For $1, correct.
So 1 to Renegade is $6?
Second choice is the 7 at $21. Third choice is the 8 at 23. Oh no, sorry. Second choice is the 3 at $18. Then the 7 at 21, the 8 at 23, the 9 at 38. And then it starts going up.
Wow, 1 4, $6. What is the 7 for?
7 with 4 is $8.
So Nisos is a slight favorite. Nisos is $6. Journalism is $8 to the 4.
7 is more of a favorite with the other horses. 7 to 3 is 18 versus 19. 7 to 7 is 17 versus 21. 7 to 8 is 17 versus 22. 7 to 9 is 29 versus 39. Yeah,
isn't that we saw the same thing in this double pool. It's almost like there's 2 competing computer groups. One loves journalism and one loves Nisos.
Yes,
that makes sense.
I mean, what was eye-opening to me when I read that article they put out a week ago, when Naira said they'd lost a bunch of handle because of what they did.
Yes.
We had always thought there was like 5 to 12 of these, robot groups. They said there was 20 of them, which was
There's
like, oh
20.
my goodness.
Right. And they're not always on the same horse. That's like, I think
No.
that's part of the reason why we see such great value in the late pick 3, because they can't balance their books the same way they do with other pools, because you also have the $5 late double that anchors that. So if they're on different horses, you see some screwy payouts.
Who's
so
your second
so
choice?
Fascinating to me that.
Frank,
go ahead.
Who's your second choice in the Belmont?
My A is 4, and then I'm 3, 7, 8, 9.
All right.
I think it's Wallaby, right? Is that Wallaby?
Yeah, I was going to do a $5 double, 1-4 with 4-8.
I can't wait to see this race. I'm so curious to see how journalism runs. If Nisos runs a stinker, it wouldn't surprise me, but I am fascinated by all the money that journalism is taking in this race.
I mean, it also might be a lot. Everyone on the East Coast knows journalism. It's been all, you know what I mean, more so than Nisos. I don't know. They both get a lot of press, so who knows what the reasoning is.
Yeah, I really don't know. Like, it's crazy. I mean, Jay made a point thinking that the 1 mile cutback is really going to help journalism, and he may be right. Because he's been defeated at 10 furlongs by other horses. But I mean, Nisos is a proven miler. Like, this is his jam.
Well, Michael McCarthy with Jose is 0 for 13.
Really interesting. And this used to be Rispoli's mount, right? And then he got booted.
Which is why I also don't want to cheer for it, because I think it was kind of the way they handled it was kind of, I get it, but also because as you guys know, when you watch the show, if they ride Go Phoenix bad, I don't even say their name for like a month.
Yeah, you shouldn't be wanting to talk about the jockey comment.
At least I've started writing his name again versus Voldemort or he.
Oh yeah, you've moved on from Voldemort. Oh my God,
because he gets one more chance. And what's funny is they did one of those videos after the workout that you saw last week, Frank. And Billy actually asked Philly's like, a lot of people were out with the pitchforks, Kieran.
A lot of people were what?
Out with the pitchforks on Barrios after that ride in Derby Day, and he was like, that was his mulligan. He gets one more chance, So.
Well, he'll have a lot more time to get a good spot in the San Juan Capistrano, because I think isn't that a mile and three quarters or something? It's far, right?
Mile and 3/4.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's always a good race. All right, well, they're at the gate. I think we should take a little break here, and this is going to be such an awesome race. I can't wait to see it. Nisos just went favored there. It looks like
a lot of late money came in.
Yeah, the computer money coming in at the 1 minute mark. Oh wow, that was so fun to just analyze. It'll be interesting to see how the doubles landed as well. But all right, good luck everybody.
And the
What
money
a
that
ride
came
by
in.
Pratt.
Oh, yeah. He was like, I'm not letting the 6 get away with anything. Off I go.
But then he sucked back.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna finish last at one point. I'm like, well, he just let them go, and then he got the horse outside. I mean, that was just a masterpiece of a ride. Yeah, if Crude Velocity comes back, I think you'll see Pratt on him next time, not Giroux.
That guy really, and we've been kind of saying it on the shows. That's now even more of an upgrade for me in California right now. If I see a horse that Giroux was on, that was first, second, third, or fourth, I'm auto upgrading it with any of the top jockeys on. You will probably get a better price.
Yeah.
We actually kind of talked about it. We've had some where Jaramillo hopped on and won, and we kind of mentioned on the show, we were like, Giroux, I mean, he kind of left because he was getting business back east, but he came out and rode okay, but then
Yeah, just his way. He was just when he was on the best horse, he won. But look, it's so strange because if Crude Velocity didn't stink up the joint, and this race came before, like I think we would have pushed really hard on Nisos because journalism was taking a ridiculous amount of money, and neither one of us even liked the horse. Like it was, we even talked about should we hedge in a double, and we're like, no, we don't like the horse.
And then all the even when the shutoff happened, a lot of money came in on Nisos.
Yeah, the 1 minute you saw it, he went favored, and we said we'd be shocked if he didn't.
And then another 100K came in as they were loading, type of thing.
Yeah, that was just. I'm just fascinated by I don't think I would have bet journalism at 10-1 in that race, like 2-1.
No,
I didn't see it. I didn't see it at all. I'm not saying he ran poorly.
No, but that's the ride I expected.
He came on
I was like, that I was not shocked at that ride. That's what I thought would happen.
He would be too far back, right? Yeah. And especially on a speed favoring track. And then I mean, Pratt was just unbelievable. Right here, Chris Babcock too. Pratt, perfect ride. He made sure he wouldn't get. He got positioned early, right from the rail, so he knew he wasn't going to get buried. And then he realized that, well, Antiquarian and the other ones they're going too fast. He just kind of eased the horse back, and then you heard Miramati, who's just unbelievable. Oh, he sees everything. He goes, Pratt's now going to take Nisos outside, and then he effing took off. Sorry, beep. He effing took off like a rocket ship.
A lot of people say Irad is the better rider, and I think it goes back and forth depending on the horses. I still maintain the jockey with the best pace clock in his head on every surface is Flavien Prat. He knows when they're going too slow or when they're going too fast. And if he's on a horse where pace matters, auto upgrade it. I mean, he does go on some cold streaks, but dude is fantastic.
Well, yeah, I mean, I would think most other jockeys in that position would keep the one inside on the lead, not, you know what I mean? And then the horse fizzles out. He somehow got the horse to relax. That's not, when horses are competitive, right? So when they're eyeballing each other, they don't want to give an inch. They're competitors. He somehow got Nisos to just relax. And at first I'm like, oh, Nisos is cooked. It looked like he was done, right? Because the other ones were gaining separation. And then once Miramati said, Pratt's going to angle him outside, and it was just like, boom.
But even his thing, he was going away, and I was like, even on the screen, I was like, he's only a half a length ahead. But as we said, the best race caller in racing is Frank Miramati. Yes. He knows, he can tell you into the second turn, I mean, he knows who's going to win the race.
Yeah, pretty much.
You got to listen to the inflections on his voice.
And, and I realize this too, because he's got such a better angle. Like when we're watching the pan view, it looks like horses might be on even terms. But when he says the horse puts his head in front, and I'm going, no, because of the angle of the camera, that it's golden. So that's just that was an exciting race. I mean, no discredit to journalism, but maybe next time at 1 1/8, I think maybe. I don't know.
I was going to say, do you want to help? Do you want to help the track that doesn't help themselves and put our picks up for the all turf at Santa Anita? What's your thoughts?
I didn't. Yeah, sure. Why not? I mean, we're gambling, right? You know, we're not gonna. The DTL crew wants to play it. They can play it.
Yep.
If we want to play it, we can play it. What race are they up to? I get so caught up in this
race
that
5, so race 6 is coming up. But I figure we get a head start on it. You know.
Okay,
I'm doing
so
a
hold on,
caveman again.
I didn't do a banner. So, but let me see what I have here.
No, I can make you a banner. I've got I've got the mattress up.
Oh, you got my matrix? Yeah, I just caveman it again both times.
Yeah, I did too. So I did some more other bets, but I'll grab your caveman and throw it on there.
If you don't mind, yeah, this is the altar. Well, I'm just curious because handicapping and whatnot. If we're on the same horses or whatever.
We're not. Let's see.
Well,
I'm gonna add your banner
right now.
We might have
to do a baller ticket, Carol. I might have to do a baller ticket. Yeah, Tony V. I agree. Pratt is the best jockey in the country. If Pratt had a twin brother, he'd never lose. That's my thing. I mean, knocks against the Ortiz brothers, but I mean, they're a tag team. I mean, let's call it like it is. They're a tag team. They're phenomenally talented. They're amazing. Don't get me wrong, but they help each other out, and whatever. That's fine. I think Pratt is just phenomenal. He's just that ride right there. Like you don't see that. Believe me, you don't see that. Now, granted, he had the horse. Good job by Baffert. That was by far that horse's best race. I mean, that was a monster.
Yes, that looked. I was just looking at your all turf. You ranked it the same as me. You put Dario on top of Inbox, Frank. I did not realize that.
Well, yeah, because of the inside info I got from Kieran Thornton.
Yeah,
working with Gold Phoenix. If Phil thinks this horse could,
that race,
Phoenix.
But both horses for the last work was Dario and Inbox, and Dario was the better horse on that workout. Even though
just before we do that, Kieran, just real quick. Hey, John wants to know about Commandment. I've always liked Commandment. The problem is no jockey likes Commandment. He's had 4. I've never seen a horse so good have 4 different jockeys in a race. I don't know what's wrong with him. But he could win. I just like others better. Kieran, anything on Commandment?
I didn't use it, but I mean, you get Johnny V, but he's he's the third choice for, it's not Irad or Pratt or Irad, so I'm not going to talk you off it, and they have better mounts. I don't know.
I depend. You know what? I'll say this. It really depends on the price of Commandment. If he's the forgotten horse, then he might be worth it. Because look, he beat Chief Wallaby twice. I thought the Florida Derby was the strongest prep. I like Chief Wallaby more today, but if Commandment's 10, 11-1, yeah, I mean, why not? We don't. Kieran is very good with the whole jockey situation. I consider it, but I learned that I shouldn't overvalue it because it always comes back to bite me. But there is a reason why none of the top jocks wanted to stick with this horse. I don't know what the reason is, but Anyway, okay, there you go, John. Thanks for the comment.
Look at the form and see how the horse. I will say, people look at Gold Phoenix and they're like, Gold Phoenix has had every jockey in the colony. Some horses don't care who rides them as long as you're freaking competent and you give the horse the race he wants. Who knows? Maybe Commandment is that kind of horse.
You're on the Triple Crown Trail, right? And you win the what was it? Was it the Holy Bull or whatever? And then the jockey jumps off and then win the Florida Derby, and then that jockey jumps off. I'd be like, this is my Derby horse, right? I mean, like beating everybody in Florida. This is but it just didn't work out that way. It's very weird.
I think we did that show and we were like, we weren't surprised why. I think he went to Oaklawn Park, right, Pratt?
Irad went to ride Renegade, and Pratt went to ride the Chad Brown horse, Emerging Market or something. And we're both like,
that was our downgrade. Saez, I mean, at least you're getting Johnny V right now, but with this jockey, this is like the let me look at the last page of my phone book. Okay, Johnny V, you want to ride this horse for me?
I know it's so bizarre, but look, we got 17 minutes. we're going to pivot to the all turf at Santa Anita for just a minute because there's 23 minutes at Belmont for race 12. The all turf starts in race 6, but what do you have?
That's my.
I'm very spready,
and I'm caveman.
You're spready
because
too.
I'm caveman because I'm not spending as much money on the all turf because it's not been paying as much, but I'm hedging in the pick 3. And yesterday, Baltic Fire, your horse, that got you your monster win last summer that we're going to hear a lot about, nipped me for my single. But I knew I was okay because I came back and hit the pick 3 on my other spread ticket. So as we talked about on these low takeout bets, we kind of use them all together. The all turf might have these picks, and when you see my pick 3 later, I have similar picks, but I've also got spreadier picks where I can maybe catch both tickets, but I'll hopefully win at least one of them. And I'm 985 and you're 985.
Yeah, you have all of my horses, Kieran. So I'm 8965.
And then I went a little deeper in the second leg.
Right. But we both have the 6-2 though, Yeah,
only because I'm all about that, the 6-2, but I also liked the 5, Bella Lara, Ricky for Glatt. I've got long notes. It's like when you do your 8-page X write-up. This is an 8-page. I'm going to use the horse. Ricky for Glatt, second off the layoff. I believe I used this horse last month, fresh off the boat. And for those of you who don't know, one of the most automatic bets, and I think Frank was the same, was UK or Irish horses coming out to California off the boat. We used to bet them all the time. They used to win off the boat. We've seen them now for some reason the last year or so. They need a race or two, not like it was before. But the other thing that I really liked about that 5, Frank, and I mentioned it when I used it the last time, usually when we see these Euros come in, they need a few months to acclimate, the hard ground, whatever it is, 6-9 months. I think this horse raced in February, came out, raced 3 months later here. And I thought it was a big positive. And Glatt keeps putting this horse in stakes and grade 2s. And this is the second off the layoff. I thought the 20-1 morning line was insane. If the Phil horses don't do it, I thought it was a very interesting horse to have on a backup ticket. Although on my all turf, I used it with the 9. You didn't use the 9. My notes on the 9, which I thought was crazy. You'll probably see this light 1 up. JJ rides for O'Neill. Yeah. Another horse Frazier rode last time. Frazier's in Saratoga. I don't agree with the 9-5 morning line, but unfortunately, I think it has to be a single on a ticket because someone probably something that I don't, So
I don't know. Stretch out runner, never been 2 turns. I think there's other speed in the race. I'm going to bet that the closer runs this horse down. I could be wrong. But yeah, Frazier went to ride a 30-1 shot instead of staying here and picking up, easy victories. So that's kind of a downgrade on this horse as far as I'm concerned.
Well, I know at Santa Anita, we've got race 5 coming up. I'm alive on the pick 5 to a single here.
Oh, in this race?
Yes.
Who do you have?
I'm alive to the 3 on the pick 5. That's not a bad 359. Not too shabby.
How much was the ticket?
I'm not going to say.
400.
I don't know. Let me do the math here. I didn't want to spend a lot of money.
No, you don't. It's okay.
20. It was a
it's okay.
$36 ticket.
Oh, that's great. So
yeah,
why don't we look? Why don't we look at race 5 into race 6 probables to get a sense of who is favored? It looks like a 5. So that's Lady Marianne, right? We're looking at race 6. So the 3 here, who's 6-5. So Lady Marianne is $14 for $2, and that's pretty strong because I see the next one is the 9 at $24.80, and then the 8 at $26.40. But Lady Marianne is pretty significant. There's only 4,000 though, so maybe we should hold off on that.
Yeah, and that race I went 9-8-5 in the next. I didn't do any bets, you know what I mean? But I do it for my guys who do those.
Yeah,
Multi-race
and I
stuff.
went
So
8-9.
9-8-5.
And I went 8-9-6-5. So yeah, that might change a little bit. 9-8-5. What about my 6? Do you have anything on my 6 here?
I didn't write notes.
I didn't-
If I don't do
No.
don't do a show, I don't do the notes.
Okay, so that's a nope.
Nope. Only because people don't realize the amount of time we put in doing notes for each race. It's it's like hours of time, and then going back and looking, and you gotta delegate your time for certain stuff.
And the Santa Anita meet is just it's an eternity. It's it's a real grind, and to put the level of work that Karen and I do into it, it's not easy, but we get to do this show, and that gives us energy and it invigorates us.
And we get
anyone out there interested in the all turf, anyone going to make a play here, we can come back to that, Kieran. I think we should probably go to Belmont now and see what's going on.
I was going to say we spend enough time on a track that won't promote their own bets, so off we go. Our handle's up $2 million from us screaming from the mountaintops. All right, we got 17 minutes and bright picture. I'm looking at the pick 3 right now. We've got $1 double. The 6 is paying $7.93. Wow. It's for $1, Frank. Second choice is the 6 or 7 rhetorical, $10.
Yeah.
The 5 at $19.40, and then the 3 at $24. Oh wait, we don't. Oh, the Grand Slam. What is that?
So who is on our what?
The Grand Slam.
The
$1 Grand Slam breakfast.
That pays off here?
Yeah, it pays off here.
I don't even know what that is. What is the Grand Slam?
No idea. One of those 4 races, whatever it was.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty high takeout, but
yeah, that's why I didn't look at it. The pick 3, which is what we are all about. The 7 is the 6 again is the favorite at 41.78. Then the 7 at 47, and 5 reluctantly at 84, and then it starts jumping up. So it's all about the 6-7 across 6-7. Is this the hand we do? The hand movement?
I don't know. You're the one. You have kids. I don't.
I
so
should have Mark yelling. Oh no, they hate it. They hate it. So I try to use all their stupid words and sentences, which has stopped them from actually using those words.
That's funny. Here, I'm trying to put that back up there. I'm going to star that. Thank you, Stephen D. You always remember when we forget. So,
Frank,
the favorite in this race
at
is the 6.
our mailing list. We picked up 2 names. So
that's
both
it.
you and I have a 75% chance of getting that free express bet money if they don't sign up. I mean, I don't.
Express bet to 2 people.
2 people. Yeah.
Mark Felding, you're not eligible. Stop with the burner accounts.
I've used them all.
So Kieran, who is? Let's look going forward. So the 6 to the 4, that's Renegade, 19. Who do you think the second choice in the double is? The 6 to the 8.
Really?
Emerging Market, $28.
Huh.
Then the 6 to the 7, 31, and 6 to the 3, 35. Interesting. But Renegade is a pretty strong favorite.
Well, we've got great spread on our ticket here, Frank, because we're alive on the pick 5 ticket Phantom I did. Ticket. So ticket number 900 is alive. We've got 5, 6, 3, 7 here, and we're single to 4 in the next leg.
5, 6, 3, 7. You said.
Yep.
Okay. 5, 6.
So, and those are the top 4 choices in all the pools. So,
yeah. So let's see. 5. Well, the 5 would be Oh, no, 5 here. 5. Single to the 4. 5,
To the
38,
four,
6,
19
19,
bucks.
7,
It's the third
22.
choice.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll come back to this pool with 13 minutes. Let's take a quick look at the win pool and see if there's anything interesting going on there with the French horse.
The 6 is just getting hammered across all the pools.
Yeah, but not overwhelming. I mean, the 7. So I have the 6 at 195,000 in the win pool, and the 7 at 147,000. Oh, it just updated.
It's 152 now, but it's like,
yeah, it just updated. I think that's right, though. I mean, if that French horse is, runs back to any of that Euro form,
yeah,
best horse in the
should
race,
demolish
right?
these. Yeah, should it'd be one of those things where the gates open and Frank says, "This is the winner." The Frenchies, they're not catching. They're not catching this horse.
So yeah, I'm looking at optics because we talked about the pace in this race. They have Deterministic as a pretty strong pace play. Not only is he in a great spot with some separation on Rhetorical, but he's also a big giant square. So he has speed and strong finish.
Yep.
So yeah, you may not be too far off with that horse. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't really like the horse, but we have him.
I thought it had that. Looking at some of the numbers, top early speed, top middle speed, top finish.
Yeah,
I mean,
late,
you usually see that when you have horses that gate to wire everything, and he's win.
Right, and they're 3 to 5.
Yeah,
right?
These are the last races. Win. Second, got caught. Win, second, got caught. Win, third, came too late. Then the horse kind of figured it out in the last, 2 years. And this jockey and trainer, 30% for a profit. I mean, obviously because he's been on the last 4 wins, so it's kind of going to screw those stats up. The horse is probably in peak form. The workouts all look like, let's just keep the kettle boiling. Don't mess with what's working.
What do you guys have, DTL crew? Anyone still alive out there? Anyone doing a double? Any win bets? Let us know who you like. Anyone have any inside info on this French horse? Did he just come off the boat, or did he have a work here? No, Saratoga, June 2nd. Yeah, one work here. That's interesting. Yeah, he goes to Pratt.
It's one of my pet peeves with this monopoly on racing data, where if it was I don't want to get on a soapbox. I won't even say their name. The data monopoly that's out there. How we don't have workouts from when they did a bunch of workouts in France. You know what I mean? How the data doesn't go back and forth, and it costs an arm and a leg for this nonsense. Where you get a program now. I read something where you get it online for $10, and at the track it's 15. The gouging from certain people do nothing for horse racing is mind-blowing to me.
I don't know enough about European racing. I mean, do they do a lot of these horses just do gallops, right? I mean,
they do gallops, yes.
Yeah. So, but I mean, so do they have, if you're looking at a European form, do they have the workouts there? Is that even a thing? I don't know.
I don't know because I've not done it in the longest time. And usually in the programs, they just show the last few races, that they did kind of here. Not a whole lot. They just show what races they were in and where they were, and then the house handicapper ranks them. I don't know about the other data because usually when I go back now, I'm just out for a big race day and having fun. And
yeah, you're not serious about it. But it is interesting because all the data here is controlled by the Jockey Club. Yeah. And if you want to, Equibase really, and if you want to use it, it costs an arm and a leg to get all the raw data that they have the proprietary rights to, and they control it and they charge an arm and a leg for it. I don't know what it's like overseas. There's probably not one governing body that owns the stats, or maybe there is. I have no idea, but that would be interesting to find out. RDW might know that because he plays a lot of overseas races.
I'm waiting for some smart guy, and if he's listening out there, to get some AI agent to go and crawl all this data and blow this monopoly up, because we should be doing the same thing they're doing in baseball and football with the fantasy sports, with the data and stuff. We should have interest in jockeys and horses and all sorts of stuff. And they don't.
Yeah, I mean,
these guys want to keep a neck on the throat of the data. When the data opens up, the business grows.
Yeah.
That's why the business is dying.
True.
The guys controlling the data are not letting it out. The monopoly is killing racing.
Yeah, a lot of smart people out there who could probably create models that would make them winning players can't, because they can't afford the data. They can't afford it. It's a huge loss leader up front, and I know that, and it's not.
Well, now that we got blackballed by someone else,
that's why we see a lot of innovation, right, Caroline? Because wait, what?
Now that we got blackballed talking smack about someone, we better move on.
No, I was going to say, no, this is an interesting point. That's why there's not a lot of innovation anymore, because you can't control the data. You know what I mean?
They don't let the innovation out there. Look what fantasy sports has done, like the fantasy leagues have done for sports. Like, you got wives and girlfriends who don't know, like even us average guys who used to be real into it. Now you don't care about the games. You're like, my player on this team, I want to see how he's doing. You could have the same thing for horse racing.
Yeah, and it's all stat driven, but the stats need to be available.
Yep.
So what do we have here? 7 minutes?
7 minutes. I'm just looking. So 6 into 4 is $9.
Oh, that came in. I think. Yeah.
7 into 4 is $11.
7 into 4 is 11.
Those are the 6 into 7 is 14. But 7 into 7 is 29. So 6 is the dominant horse in here.
Yeah.
Not a surprise, but there's no sneaky.
Yeah, there's nothing surprising to me on the tote from a win end, except maybe the one horse from 30 to 1 is 19. And then we looked at the will pays, right? And it seems pretty straightforward.
Now, I will say, Frank, my sneaky horse in the next race, 6 to 8 emerging markets, is only $13.
Yeah, no, that horse is taking a ton of money, and that's so you might want to think about doing some doubles to that horse, because on our Phantom ticket, we're alive to just Renegade if we get out of here, right?
But the double,
I'm okay with that. I'm Renegade or bust.
Yeah, if the pay was like 20s plus, I know it's for $1, and the equivalent if we were doing our $5 double, this would be like 65. It's to the point where I'm like, yeah, maybe I would, but not enough, and I don't feel enough to hammer it. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. You know what? You might get a better price to win actually on that horse than playing it in the double. Let me see what Optics has for the next race in terms of the double pool odds. They have Renegade at 2.41. Emerging Market, second choice. Co-second choice with Chief Wallaby, both of 5.11. Then Commandment, 5.28. Where's Golden Tempo here? No love for Golden Tempo. Almost 11 to 1 in the double. Imputed odds on Optics. Very, very interesting.
Frank, when I ranked my rankings for this race, I put deterministic on top. So, and I put Bright Picture second. Then I went test score and 8. So I'm thinking I was just looking at the will pays. 5 to 4 in the next race is 19.
Okay.
8 to 4.
What about 5-8?
5-8 is 39.
Yeah, I think you might have to play that because that's an emerging market, right?
Yeah.
So deterministic is your top pick here, and emerging market is your second choice behind Renegade.
Yeah, so that might
That
be
seems
my
like good
hedge.
value to me.
Yeah, I'm like trying to, and then, but I was thinking if there's my two crazy price horses in here with the, for closers, if it comes the way I thought, test score the number 2 and 1 stripe. So 2 and 8 into 4 are 31 and 57. This is all for $1, and 2 and 8 into 8 are 44 and 45. So I'm getting decent value hedging my second choice.
I didn't come up with test score. But morning line 12, odds 12. So steady as she goes. That is pretty interesting. While you're thinking about that, Kieran, let me just roll out money, respect, power. We respect you. Thank you for joining us. Really appreciate it. He likes rhetorical, deterministic. Yeah, I mean, I can see a world in which those two run 1-2 around the track, and then bright picture, and then one stripe. I don't think we talked about one stripe, did we?
That's what I'm saying. I like one stripe in here. I'm doing a bet. I'm doing a bet from this one right now. I'm doing a 2-8 test score and one stripe. The two horses I thought were a closer into the 4. So 2 into the 4 is 36. 8 into the 4 is 33 for $1. So I was thinking I would do. I'm not going to spend a whole lot of money now.
Kieran, before you do that, why don't you hit refresh your balance? Look at John Blasi just said. You hit the pick 5 at Santa Anita.
No. There's no refreshing balance. I've got to duct tape over where the balance is on the top right corner of the screen, so I can't see it.
Thank you, John. That's great. You said it paid 3 something, right? Good for you. Good job.
Well, we were doing a Belmont cast, so I got the biggest glass I could. So now we're on to Hennessy.
Oh yeah, I might have to start switching to the bourbon because I got I'm seeing that band again tonight. So last night, Bell and Sebastian did the album Tiger Milk in its entirety, and then did a couple of random songs for the second part of the set. Tonight they're doing If You're Feeling Sinister, the album in its entirety, and then random songs again. So 2 nights in a row for me. I need to caffeinate.
So
money, respect, power. Thank you so much for your contribution. Really appreciate it. Good luck. John Blasi, that's awesome. Thank you for letting Kieran know. How much time do we have here? 1 minute.
I'm just doing a $5 double, 5 into the 8, Frank, $41.
Okay.
That's $200.
Tell the DTL crew. Tell the DTL crew. I'm not piggybacking you.
The pays are good enough.
Double 5 to the 8.
And we're alive to a lot of horses on our pick 5, which is why we're kind of doing it. Although, who knows, Frank, when we actually get to the will pays in the next leg, after I look at what I spent on these hedges.
I know.
But we're helping support the track, who's giving us
with 2 million, with over 2 million in the pool. You never know, right? We'll find out. And this is a good exercise for when Saratoga starts, because we're going to be doing a lot more of the pick 5 stuff. Yeah, back at you, money, respect, power. Good luck. And then real quick, because we're going to cut out. Yes, they do. They do. We are responsible for that, but we'll address that when we come back. Well, it's post time. Do you have anything else to add, Kieran? Because I think we should take a break. But if you have more bets to give out, go for it. No,
that's it. I've spent as much as I'm going to spend on these bets now. Because if I keep talking and sitting here, I'll find something else to bet on.
Exactly. With every sip, another bet.
No, there's a.
Well, that's the taste of victory.
There's a trash bag on. I'm going to bet with my buddy which furlong it gets to first. All right.
All right. We'll address John's comment when we come back. Good luck, everybody. What a great race. These races are awesome. All right. Let's get it done. Good luck. Congratulations. Congratulations. What a pick, Kieran. Excuse me.
That should have been Go Phoenix in the Old Forester.
What a pick, man. Wow. That was a really exciting race. And your one stripe came running too, right? In test four, they were all right there.
All 4 horses. If I'd done the superfecta, I would have. We hit the super,
Wow.
Frank.
Kieran,
Thursday handicapping show. We hit the super.
No, but look, this is so funny. This never happens to me in a turf race. I didn't have any of the top 3 finishers. You had them all.
What? Really? Oh my goodness.
I had the 6 and the 7. The 6 was a donkey.
Yeah. I have a video.
Oh my goodness.
Here was the 6.
Giddy up, you three-legged wonder! Whoa, easy with that cane! We're double trouble, all right!
That was your 6, Frank.
Hey, look, if you can't beat them, join them. I had no objections to you using deterministic, and you played the double. That was a great move. So now you're alive, and well, we're alive in the pick 5 to Renegade, but you're alive in the double to your second choice emerging market, right?
Correct.
That was the way to, that was a great way to play it. Can you imagine if it was a $5 double, how great it would be?
I did a $5 double. Oh no, yes.
No, I mean if it was a low takeout $5 minimum, I'm talking about.
I mean, you know, a lot of people are going to talk flack about just the CAWs, but it's a low. Naira has been the leader on the trying to push back against the CAW. Then Santa Anita came in and pushed the higher minimums. It's been a slow progression as they learn. We've learned from doing all these shows and doing shows at tracks that do low takeouts, but they do the low price. Low takeout and high minimums are the place, but they're starting here. And I think when they see the handle come in, I could see us getting a $3 pick 3 and a $5 double here, Frank. If it's not during the Saratoga meet, I think I'd be shocked if we don't see it. If we don't see it in the fall, you know, when Belmont launches, you know. So I mean, but we got to show them.
Maybe in the winter when they have to drum up business for the all-weather surface, you know, that would be a good way to bring players to, you know, to bet on that.
These tracks the love. We got to show them the love.
Yeah. Support the tracks who support you, but also support us and the DTL crew by going to markgelding.com. Sign up for free content for a chance to win $125 in betting credits with First Bet.
Yes.
If you don't have a First Bet account, can you email scatoniracing@gmail.com and we'll get you set up. We're still working out some quirks about getting the DTL crew members bonuses if they don't have an account and sign up. But more importantly, for those who do already have an account, all you have to do is send us your email, and Sunday closing day at Santa Anita, we will pick 2 people, and you will each get $100 free money. Free money.
No restrictions. No nothing. No, you got to bet $8,000, and then you get $5 released. Of stuff.
Free money, and this is because we have been behind the scenes, and I'm not saying this because we want a pat on the back, whatever. Behind the scenes, we have been working really, really hard to give back to you guys because you guys have given us so much in helping us grow this show, making it entertaining, learning. It's been a learning process for all of us. We're in this together. Mm-hmm. So ExpressBet, shout out to Tyler Frausto. He came up with this idea. He said, we want to reward your guys. And if you want to do something nice for them, we want to help you. So this is what we came up with. This is just the beginning, but we got to get our mailing list going because, that'll just lead to bigger and better things down the road. So please, if you're listening, like, subscribe on YouTube, but also go to our website, markgelding.com. We're going to be doing a lot of stuff. I don't do the Matrix for Del Mar, but I might do it for our shows, and it'll be available on that website. Yeah, Kieran goes rogue. He's playing pick 5s. He's gonna have his pick 5 today. I
mean, whatever we send out, we'll just send out. Like the ticket that we're live on, because I had done eight tickets, I couldn't show them all on the screen. But before the show,
yeah, but I remember we did talk about it. You said we did.
We kind of do it in the comments, but it'd be great before we come in. And you know how we talk about our notes? Frank has his matrix, but I also have, whenever I do the low takeout races, I write a note for every horse. And many times I actually overlook some of my notes until after the race where I go use and I missed it, you know. But you guys
I'm an idiot. Yeah, it's right here, contender. No, I do the same thing. I write a novel and then I don't listen to my own advice.
So a lot of stuff coming for Del Mar. And someone had asked us earlier, does Del Mar promote the bets? Yes.
Yeah, that's
we launched the show at Del Mar last summer. We've kind of joked about it on the show many times. Chris Barr, the man, the myth at Del Mar, we had an idea and he believed in us, and we had a different idea when we started.
Hold on. You're missing the best part of the story. So I was doing my best bet for Del Mar for, since COVID, because we needed some kind of content because people couldn't come to the tracks and I couldn't do my on-track seminars. And that was working great. And then Kieran, right after that, he said, Frank, you and I, we really need to do a show. We really need to do a show. And we're like, yeah, okay, what's the show? He goes, what do you mean? I'm like, well, what is the show? Like, what is our pitch to Del Mar? Well, it's me, you, drinking, gambling, and talking smack. And I go, Kieran, that's not a show. Mm-hmm. And he goes, well, let's just ask Chris Barr here. So for 4 years, all Chris Barr had to hear from Kieran was like, give us a show, give us a show. He's, what's the show? What's the show? What's the show? It's not a show. It's not a show. Turns out it actually is a show because that's what we do. But we framed it around the low takeout, high minimum wagers. Santa Anita started them 2 years ago. Del Mar implemented them. And to Del Mar's credit, they said, we're not just going to implement them. We need someone to support them, right? Yep. So that's how the show, so Chris Barr had to relent to Kieran because now we actually had a good idea to help them market these bets and a good idea for us to be able to foster a horse playing community. So that's how it started, John. And yes, we are back again at Del Mar. Probably going to do Thursdays and Sundays, maybe some bonus content here and there. They are including the $3 all turf that's new to Del Mar. So that will be the first year for them, low takeout. And then also the $3 late pick 3 and the $5 late double, which we did last year. But Kieran, you were going to say, talk about the original concept. It was originally the double until you started analyzing the numbers.
The double. And then we started looking at it and we're like, wow, look at the pools on the pick 3. And we were using, as you've seen on this show, the will pays and the probables to find sneaky money. And we're like, this is also a low takeout. We're using this information. We got to do a show on it because how do you do a double without looking at the pays into the double? And then when we got to Santa Anita, we're like, well, how do we do the pick 3 and the double when we've got the all turf where we can use that as well? So, and they're higher minimums. I don't think you guys realize we've gone and done shows on ourselves at Voldemort tracks in Kentucky that do the low takeout, but the low minimum. And the difference the higher minimums make on those are because the CAWs cannot go around and bully the pools. It costs them too much. So that's the edge. I mean, yesterday at Santa Anita, the $3 pick 3 paid 95% more than it should have. And the double paid 65%. And I think at Del Mar this summer, with the promotions they're going to do, I think we're going to see a record for the $3 pick 3, Frank. I see them going challenging what the pick 4s used to do back in the day. I think you guys are watching the show. The smart money, the horse players are coming back. I think some of them reluctantly, but
yeah, I mean,
we have a chance now and we can churn. We like to gamble. We like to have fun. And I was throwing money at the wall for the last 2 weeks. And then yesterday, one bet, and here I am. I got money to throw at the wall again.
And here's John's follow-up question. Why doesn't the industry or media promote these types of bets? Seems like a no-brainer to me. Yeah, it seems like a no-brainer to us. We're still trying to figure that out. We really are. We're not looking for any credit. We just want the industry to tell horse players that these bets are available. It's almost like they want them to fail. And now that we've succeeded, they're going, oh, crap. Now we got to do more of these bets.
But you will hear about how great this bet is with some show that has a lot of probably subscribers will take credit when they do a show on it. But it is what it is. At least it's going to grow it. We just want the bets. The bets are great. I mean, you guys who are with us know this is the best bet in racing. Best bet in racing.
Matt Haggerty at DRF, I mean, he's terrific. He's been doing it a long time. But come on, you cannot write about handle being down and not mention that there are two pools that are consistently up. Like, how do you, like, that's a fail. I'm sorry, but that is just a fail. And it's not his fault. It's the industry's fault. Because we don't get any promotion or support from anybody. It's crazy.
The low takeout bets. The low takeout bets at Santa Anita in this 23-day meeting are up $2 million. I'm going to pull the spreadsheet up. They're up $2 million from last year. I think it's a 20% increase on the all turf. The late pick 3 and the late double are up 20%. Tell me what other racing bet anywhere at any track is up 20%. There's none.
The Octafecta, it's up 100% from last year.
I got to find
Dan,
Mark's
what's up, Dan? Love you, love you, love you. Thank you for joining us, my brother.
I guess
we're going to show this. John, we'll follow up with this other stuff. We got to get serious.
I have more ammo. I guess I hit the pick 5.
Yes, you did hit the. I told you. John Blassie said, refresh your. Anyway, Kieran, there's 7 minutes to the all turf, so we got to get serious here.
Oh, yeah. Let's roll.
And then we'll look at the will pays at Belmont because live to Renegade. Dan, what do you got for us, man?
Oh,
you got anything? You like anyone in the Belmont? You playing the all turf? Let's get rocking and rolling here. But thank you for joining us. We know it's not easy, guys. Like, this is a busy Saturday. There's a lot going on. And I can't tell you enough how much we appreciate you guys spending your afternoon with us. And look at this, Joe Marcello. Joe, you're coming on next week. We're going to do a coast to coast.
Yes, we've been saying we were going to do one, but we didn't want to do one because all the tracks want to do is pay for shows on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So we didn't want to help them.
We're going to swoop in at the very last second and go. And yeah, Joe plays that bet. He loves that bet. RDW does. Tippy does too. Joe likes Commandment. Stick with us, Joe. We're going to go to Belmont in a second, but this is a gambling show, and Santa Anita is about to run the all turf, so we got some work to do, my brother. All right, Kieran, put your picks back up, put your bets back up again, and we'll figure out if there's anything else that needs to be done here.
And when we get further along, I have more picks in the last race, but I'm going skinny on this one, and I can adjust when I go forward. So in the last leg, it's 10-4, and I'll put up my late pick 3. I thought it was also a wide open race if we get to that spot, but I don't want to spend too much money on when I can hedge later. And as we've talked about on this show, when you combine all these low takeouts together, you can get more coverage for less money. And you do not have to win all the bets. And I know that's a shocking thing to say in this industry, that you're actually going in knowing that you're going to, I mean, everyone goes in knowing they're good, but we go in knowing we're not going to hit all these bets. We're trying to leverage the right combination of tickets.
It's almost contrarian because it seems so inefficient, but if you do it correctly, it's very efficient if you want to make money consistently.
Yesterday,
so here,
I really liked a horse that was a price that Frank did not have on his ticket. I had 2 pick 3s yesterday. I think one was $60 and the other one was $36. And it was kind of it was a spread with the horses I didn't have in one leg, singling that one and singling the last leg. And that pick 3 paid $1,500. And that is the perfect outcome. And what we're looking for when we do these, we're looking for that big score, or if we really like someone, we hammer the crap out of it.
What Keon doesn't realize is that he got so lucky yesterday. That horse had no business winning. The horse caught a speed by his track when the other speed in the race didn't break. But But you know
Mixing
what? That's
ants,
racing.
big
Good for
pots and
you.
pans. That's racing.
Good for you. Good for you. That's racing. I'm not. Hey, congratulations.
So
Congratulations.
I was looking at the pick three,
Here's
Frank.
me.
And pick three. The 9 is the favorite at $20. The 5 is close at $21.50, and then the 8 is 43 on the double. They came back and adjusted a little bit. The 5 is the favorite on the pick three on the double, and the 9 at 23, and the 9 is 27, and then the 8 at 31. So the betting says it's a 3-horse race.
Yeah.
And I kind of hedge between the 5 and the 9. I mean, I went with the 9 because I always give. I mean, it's an old silly thing. Kent Desormeaux and Hess, when he does.
Yeah,
when
I mean, they
Hess
made a
makes
meal
the
on
call. when he makes the call to Kent, and Kent is riding consistently, you'd be remiss not to bet him.
Who is your top pick in the last race?
In the last race, I mean, I'm going to read them out: 10, 4, 13, 12, 3, 2, 6, 7.
Thank you. That narrows it down. No, I like the 10. I'm 10.
You're probably 10-4, right?
I'm 10-4. Yeah, well, I'm a little different, but I'm 4-10.
Yeah,
4-10, 7-6, 5-3. But then I have a bunch of C's when I'm playing the C's.
The favorite wins this race 38% of the time. But if it's not the favorite, it's another one of those great races for big payouts. Over 10-1, not just over 5-1, over 10-1. Almost a quarter of the time, the winner is over 10-1 of this race.
Are you talking about the last race or this race?
Yeah, race 10.
The last race or this race?
The last race, race 10.
Okay.
And I actually really like a crazy price in race 10. It's the number 3 split. It's a Yaktine horse. Belmont is riding it, and he breezes Gold Phoenix in the morning. Couple of Sharks works. Is off Lasix, but I didn't think that mattered. And I thought it was the horse had stalker type speed in a race that could be interesting. And if you weren't following, Mullins has 2 horses in there. I think you have the 4, which we both have.
Yeah,
not a lot.
I do.
The 13 got in. Sonny Creed with Frey, and they're almost winning 50% of the time. And I actually had a note if Mullins had scratched the one that JJ was riding, that the 13 was an absolute lock, but another horse ended up scratching in it. I thought it was a.
Yeah.
I went tight on a ticket.
Tough race. That was a very tough race.
And I went tight on a ticket, but on the pick 3, I've got a spread ticket as well. Like on a pick 3, Frank, I'm going with Daria and Inbox in the first leg. I really like the 3-2 in the next, and then it's Chaos Central, type of ticket. But we get to do that. Because if we don't get out of this race, we can adjust when we get to the pick 3, which is the beauty of it.
Well, 0 minutes to post. I think we should step away.
Yeah, they just
get out alive.
They just got on, so I'm.
Oh, they're doing the dance for the pick 5 here.
Yeah, they are.
So is this called the pick 5?
Yeah, they just came. They're still coming off the dirt, so we probably have like a minute.
Yeah. Well, keep talking, Kieran. That's what you like to do.
That's all I. Middle leg. We kind of talked about it earlier. Number 6 and 2, Little Red Feather and Phil. Phil has a bunch of horses in that race, but I think Frank agreed with me. Daria looks great.
I like those two. That's it.
Both of those horses have been workout partners for Gold Phoenix, who is on fire, and it's one of those. It's trainer intention is what we call it, and the trainer wants to put his horses.
He entered that rail horse as a rabbit.
Yes.
That horse is a rabbit for his other 2 horses. Anyway, they are at the gate. So good luck, everybody.
Well, Voldemort showed up again.
Who you never talk about the winner. You always talk about somebody else. Wasn't that the Hester Sorma horse?
That was the Hester Sorma, but
Yeah.
Lady Marianne coming flying too late as usual.
Oh yeah, the way I heard Pete. By the way, Pete Aiello is calling Santa Anita while Frank is Miramontes at Saratoga. I actually really like that call there. Lady Marianne is running out of her shoes, but she's running out of time. No, she ran a monster race, but he did say, I didn't catch it, but he said that she got shuffled back pretty bad.
Oh, really?
And then she went a million miles wide. Yeah, she has an excuse, but look, she never wins. She's 1 for 24.
But Kent Sormel, and Hess.
Potent
combination. And I'm actually
all right, well, let's see what we're alive to at Belmont.
I'm actually looking forward to, because Kent's been riding a little bit more because of Angie, at Santa Anita. I'm hoping we see him riding a lot more at Del Mar, because, man, he owned Aggie. Jeez, I always screw it up, don't I? Whatever. Kieran screws up a name is going to be a new bingo card.
Angie. You can't say, oh my God, Angie. Aggie Ordonez.
I know. But I'm hoping we see the Sormel and Hess a lot more at Del Mar, because the amount of money I made with those two over the years at Del Mar. And it's nice to see Kent riding really well lately, going into that Del Mar meet.
Yeah. So here, Kieran, the pick 5 to Renegade. First of all, the pick 5 pool was 3.2 million.
Wowzers.
So the 50 cent pick 5 to Renegade is $748.
Wow. Not too shabby.
Your double to the 8 is paying for $2. It's paying 78. So you have that 2.5 times.
That's kind of.
So that's not.
That dropped a lot more than what it was. That was one that got hammered more than what it was showing a lot higher. It happens though.
Well, yeah, these aren't the high minimums that we're used to, right? So looking at the will pays, Renegade is a massive favorite in the pick 3. $73, and then the next lowest is the 7 at 176. And that's for $2, but still, that's crazy. 9 will probably be shorter than 9 to 5, because I don't know if you saw the odds yesterday, like the Acorn into the they did the 2-day double things, and like Renegade was like almost odds on in some of those pools. So
9 to
5 seems like a very good price at the moment.
You know what sucks is if Giroux, if that Baffert horse did not suck.
Everybody'd be alive on everything.
I'd be live on 5 tickets, Frank.
I know. Everything.
To 4, 8, 9, 6, and multiple times across multiple tickets. But how we try to go back and go, what would I have changed on how I did my bets today? I actually really like how I structured the pick 5s I did here today I just picked the wrong horse to plant a flag on, it happens.
Yeah,
and
but you were smart to use our A's and B's on one ticket.
Yeah.
So, 7 something, that's not bad. Take it. You can keep it all, because you probably did some damage to the bankroll. Oh no, you hit the pick 5 too. So here, let's just go real quick. Money, respect, power. He was money last time with the deterministic on top. Final pick order: Golden Tempo, showing some love for the Derby winner, Renegade, Chief Wallaby, and Commandment. Good luck. I would rank it Renegade, Wallaby, and then probably Kieran's Emerging Market. Those are the ones. I'm not that interested in Golden Tempo or Commandment today, and that's funny because I really loved Commandment in the Derby. Frank Offangle.
Yeah.
So let's see.
I mean, I did my notes, and we talked about it earlier. Jose will make it so IRAD wins this time because IRAD set it up for Golden Tempo the last time.
The fact that Renegade lost by this much after that horrific start, and after IRAD and Incredible like riding each other instead of trying to win the race. I mean, Renegade should have won the Derby. I have no doubt in my mind that horse
3.1 million. 3.1 million in the win pool for Renegade already, Frank.
Oh, wow.
The win pool, they've already got across the win place and show pool 15 million, Frank.
I don't know if that's better or worse than last year, but that seems like a lot of freaking money for New York.
Exacta already has 6.2 million in it. I mean, 4 million of it's probably Portnoy when he complains that he only got 6-5 on his bet when he sweeps it all.
Yeah, let me ask again. Is anybody watching the alternate Fox feed? They said they were going to try to do something like the Manning cast that the NFL does. I'm just curious if anybody was watching it or has an opinion on that. Dan H, emerging market makes me the most money in the special doubles. Did you play the 2-day doubles or did you play the earlier ones like the Met Mile and I forget the turf race into this one? Just curious because it's these are pool. We like to analyze the pool sizes, right, Kieran? Because if one of the bets is working and we have an edge, we want to be in that pool. So
last year, Frank, the win place show pool was 27.1 million.
Whoa! Oh well, we still got 14 minutes to go.
Yeah, we're at 14 already. So, but yeah, and yikes! You know what their exacta pool last year was in this race? 10.8 million.
That's when the CAWs could run wild, right? So it'll be very interesting to see. It's probably going to be down from last year because the CAWs are getting throttled down. But I mean, anyone who thinks that the Triple Crown is broken, just look at the handle records from the Derby, Preakness, and today. Like these are the three biggest days in racing. It's crazy. But hats off to Nairo. What a card, huh?
Yeah,
this is probably the best card of the year.
And
better than Derby. I think it's better than Derby Day.
The weather held out. We kind of looked ahead and it said rain. I mean, the track did get a little, but not the usual when you're always worried Saratoga gets rained out type of stuff.
So John said if Renegade loses, the exacta should pay. Yeah. I don't want any part of the exacta pool here, though. That's
no, they're eating their own young in this pool.
We only like to play pools where we have overlays, not underlays. I know we didn't handicap the nightcap, Kieran, but I'm just going to look. The 4 in this race to the 8 in the next is the favorite. I just wanted to see if anybody else was like taking money in this race going forward. 8,
Pratt's
7,
on the 5. What's the 4 to the 5?
4 to the 5. This is for $2, okay? $42. Yeah, 21.
The 8. Interesting. All right. Oh, that's.
I just wanted to see if anyone in this race going forward was taking.
Yeah, the 8 money. Is Irad and Brad Cox. The 4 is Pratt and Chad Brown. And then Ortiz is on the other Chad Brown, the 4, first call Bob. So they'll probably team up and take out Pratt.
Yeah, right, exactly. I'm looking at the win pool. The only thing that looks a little funky is that Wallaby, who was 3-1 on David's line, is 5-1 in the wagering. But so is Commandment, Emerging Market, and Golden Tempo. They're all 5-1. What a good line. Look at this guy's line.
Oh, no.
I mean, he's almost spot on. It's crazy. You only hear about morning line makers when they're terrible. Like, this guy is so good.
Well, is he using AI now? Because the lines have gotten really good with this new AI.
No, David's always been good. He's Ed DeRosa tracks them because they do. HRN does the morning lines for Santa Anita and some other tracks, and he tracks them. And David's been like the top for a couple of years now. He's just like really, really good. And that, talk about a thankless job. Gosh.
Oh, yeah. When you're right, whatever. You screwed it up. I thought I was going to get a better price, and you gave this, and everyone bet it. Or if you're really wrong, you donkey. What did you do?
All right, let's hear it, guys. Who are you alive to? Who do you like in the Belmont? The way the track has been playing, does that concern you about Golden Tempo and Renegade? It probably should, but I also think that I don't think Renegade has to be as far back as he's been. I think it's just been, circumstances. And look, he's got, one of the best jocks in the world on him. So he's not going to have him in a bad place. Let's put it that way. But I do think that really hurts Golden Tempo. And even without the speed bias, I don't even know if there would have been enough speed to begin with to, set it up for a deep closer, right? I mean, I guess Power Shift has some speed. Wallaby should be more forwardly placed, second blinkers. The Growth Equity has a good stalking style. Yeah, I think Emerging Market is going to get the best trip here.
Emerging is looking. Everything's really setting up for Emerging.
Yeah, and that horse is, taking the right amount of money in all the pools.
Yep.
I'm a little surprised Renegade isn't shorter based on the action we saw in the, the Acorn Double and what have you. But this has been a very interesting betting day, Kieran, based on the pools that we've seen. That journalism Nitros race was like.
They're hedging so much on the show pool on Renegade. $500,000 already on the show pool. Like there's 3.5 in the win, but they're hedging their bets big time. They're not going Renegade's a lock.
Yeah,
But for all we know, this is them hedging their other bets for their rebate. They've got Renegade and the other horses so many times and throw $200K in.
They're covering the horse, the second and third, because they have the horse singled and other things. You know what I mean? Yep. But look how unbelievable this market is. If you look at the 7, 8, and 9, they're all 5-1, and they're all similar in place and show as well.
Yep, everything's across the board.
It's so crazy. There's no separation between those three horses in any of the pools.
The separation,
except for maybe the show pool on the 9.
The separation probably come at minute 1.3.
Right, but who's it going to come on? Like, who do you think the computers are going to like of these three horses? Probably Emerging Market would be my guess.
I think Emerging is going to get hammered.
Yeah. So that,
although
you know what?
They may hammer Golden Tempo as well.
Commandment is shorter in the doubles and the pick threes than the 8. 7 is shorter than the 8. The 9 should drift. The 9 should drift a little bit based on what I'm seeing in the other pools.
The pick 6, the 4 is dominant, 2,700. The 3, Wallaby, 66. Then it's a split between the 8 and the 9 at 93 and 96.
No, the 7.
The 7, oh yeah, 7, 7,500. Commandment, yes.
So Commandment's going to come in, and the other one's Commandment's going to come in a little bit, or Emerging Market is going to drift, and Golden Tempo should probably drift as well. I think Renegade is going to come in a little bit. I'm a little surprised about Wallaby. Wallaby 5-1.
Yeah, Wallaby on the pick 4 is the second choice. It's 121, then 215, then 225 for the 7, and in the pick 3, 36, and again Wallaby at 81, and then 7 at 88, and then it jumps up to 8 at 105. Like the 9 got, and we always look at the pick 3. The 9 got the 5th love. You're like, all right, I'm going to take the hop line. This is the one that if the lights are off, you really like the 9.
I would have to say, based on David's morning line and based on what we've seen in the multis, Chief Wallaby is the best value of the race at 5-1. I'm expecting that to come in. I could be way wrong, but based on what I don't know why this horse is the same price as the 7, 8, and 9, based on everything we've seen in the wagering pools.
What's interesting is
very, very interesting.
The pools have not moved a whole lot since we looked at. Like
no, I know.
Slowly going up. Like they're not making a big jump. We were at 10 now.
They have 5 more minutes to get their bets in the computers. We're going to see something.
Yeah,
I think Renegade and Wallaby come in, and then the 8 and the 9 I think drift out a little bit. Any opinions, guys? I mean, you guys study the pools just as well as we do. I'm just saying this. I don't know it to be right or wrong. Well, Kieran, you know the math better than me. Based on the pool size, would a place bet on Commandment be good? Well, I can tell you what the will pays are.
If you're on track and they actually printed out the name and you wanted a name on it, yeah, maybe. Otherwise, I don't know.
Well, here, what number is Commandment? The 7?
Yes.
If you bet a $2 place bet on the 7 right now, $3.58. I would say that's a terrible bet.
Horrible.
Horrible bet. You get Renegade for $2 for $1, $1 less, but more likely to finish second.
Yeah,
these pools seem terrible.
Something better than that for sure.
There's showing the pick 5 will pays. Oh no, that's the $5 double, the Woody Stevens. Yeah, they had the Woody Stevens into the Belmont, and they had the Met Mile into the Belmont. They were $5 minimums, with an 18.5% takeout. So we'll have to do the parlay, Kieran, and see if that was a good bet, and we just happen to miss out on it because we're kind of spoiled with the 15%.
Sorry, Frank.
Go ahead.
I was just perusing the other shows that have like 800 million subscribers. DTL Crew is where it's at. Not the OGs.
Kieran's doing a show. He's having lunch and watching other shows.
I had to eat something. I was like, yeah, it's a 5-hour show, and we're gambling and drinking. I'm going to put some carbs in my body.
Here's something you'll appreciate. I didn't realize this. Thank you, John. This is a great stat. I love Renegade. But Pletcher's 0 for 21 in the last 4 days.
Really?
I'm still betting him with the 2, 6, and the 8. Yeah, 0 for 21 for a trainer like Pletcher, that's terrible. Maybe there's a bug in his barn. The horses are, you know what I mean? Like, that's not you. That's. But sometimes, you know what? I used to call that the one horse syndrome. Trainer loses everything because he's so focused on winning a race with one horse.
Oh, that is true. Yes.
Yeah, Pete and I used to call that the one horse syndrome. The barn doesn't care about the other horses just yet.
Yeah, he's because that one horse is what fills the barn for the next year.
That's right. And this is an important race for Mike Riepele. He's a New York guy. It's the Belmont Stakes. It's at Saratoga. It's a big deal.
And we talk about that at Del Mar. We're like, trainers and owners will sandbag their horses just to win at Del Mar because the prestige and the
money
work that comes from winning there and Saratoga are the 2 places you want to be seen. And, I've been all over. I think the paddock at Del Mar is probably one of the best there is. I've gone to the Derby.
Awesome.
I hate the Derby now. What they did, the renovations are great for the onlookers. If you actually have a horse in it, it sucks. Plus, there's 900,000 other people in there somehow when they can only fit 12.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to see what the new Belmont paddock's going to look like because the old Belmont paddock was unbelievable. It was so tranquil and peaceful with all the trees and the walking paths, and it was big and spacious, and it was just really, really nice. I hope they kind of replicate that at the new.
Their pools are, unless like massive money comes in, they're as of now down $7 million from last year, Frank.
Yeah, well, they just went 0 minutes to post, so we might see one more hit, and that's it. I said Renegade was going to come in 8 to 5. He did. from 9 to 5, but Wallaby stayed at 5. Commandment drifted to 6. All right, they're at the gate, Kieran. I think we should go. Good luck, everybody. What an exciting race. We'll be back after these races, messages, sponsors.
Congratulations.
Wowzers. Yeah, yeah. The owners of that horse are popping cases of Dom tonight. The amount of value that their breeding went up because of that, my word.
That is unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Unbelievable. What Cherie DeVoe. And look, I'm going to take us out of the studio real quick, But look who's on our backdrop to the left of Mark Gelding. He gave out the winner, Kieran, right there. We didn't bet it, but it was right there. It was Mark Gelding's pick.
Well, I mean, I had it on my backup tickets, but
let me see how I ranked that race. I'm surprised. I'm really surprised at Renegade. I mean, he tried so hard, but I thought he was a better horse than what we saw today. I mean, Golden Tempo. What a training job. Oh my God.
Yep. And what sucks is they should be cheering what she did. Yes. And I already know horse racing media is going to be going, why did you not go for the Triple Crown?
Why did you run the Preakness for the 100%? 100%. This poor woman's going to get vilified for skipping the Preakness.
And you know why? You know what difference it would have made in the breeding rights? Nothing. And you would have ruined the horse is what they're going to look at. And now because you did 2 out of 3, they're going to make so much money, that horse when it retires now. Because I doubt we're going to see that horse anymore. Because horse racing in the U.S. is all about. I think they're going to win.
Well, it is tips. You know what? I really don't know.
I was going to say, Frank, while the race was going off, I got a little ding. We actually got someone to sign up on Mark Gelding. They wanted to get him to ignore his DMs.
So that's the front runner right now for the $125.
Yes, indeed. Yes.
Maybe $250. They might win first and second if nobody else signs up.
Yeah, that might
Why
be
don't
it.
You repeat that promo again, Kieran, so people know what the heck we're talking about.
Let me go find it. Here's the banner. Hang on.
Yeah, you do that. I'm going to move over to Santa Anita and see what's going on over there. I'm just like, I got chills. Absolute chill. What a race. What a race. Man, Commandment is such a cool horse, but wow.
Never enough.
That's history. That's history. Anyway, what's the promo, Kieran?
If you go to markgelding.com, you put your email in, you'll get added to our email list, and we'll send you whatever bonus stuff we do. But closing weekend, we're just going to draw an email out of the hat. We don't need your account number or any of that nonsense. We're going to use your email, give it to ExpressBet,
that's it.
And they will.
We will not send you 1,000 messages a day.
We're not going to spam your account every race day where you get $25 for every $8 million you spend. Whoever wins, they're just going to drop $125 in your account. You can do whatever the hell you want to do with it. Simple as that.
You must have an ExpressBet account, but if you don't, we will get you one. We're working on a sign-up deal where you guys will get some extra perks, but we haven't finalized it yet. So DM me, email me at scatoniracing@gmail or CaliforniaPick4@gmail. We will hook you up with an ExpressBet account so you can be eligible for this award. It's free money, $125. That's it.
No.
And then, of course, like I said, we're trying to get more perks for the DTL crew with even if you do have an ExpressBet account. But anyway, go ahead.
I was going to say, I see some of these emails these other guys do, and they spam. I had to actually remove my name. Dude, this is the 5th email since yesterday. Come on.
What?
Double the cash. Sign up bonus with 400 asterisks. And then I'm like, okay. No, thank you. Race 7, Frank. I know it's not included in anything, but I was all about 3-7. Is the 2 horses I picked in here. So I'm not shocked.
We could use this race to go forward for the pick 3.
Yeah, and I'm not shocked.
Are we going to stick around? What do you want to do? I mean, the Belmont was like the mic drop. Can we top that? I mean, we didn't make any money, but.
Yeah, we got the pick 3 coming. Let me, you can go through the comments and I'll go to the mattress and copy your picks over for you.
There's Texas Terry. This is what Texas Terry was up to last night. Right there, Bell and Sebastian. That's the lead singer, Stuart Murdoch. He invites a bunch of people to come dance on the stage every show for their song, The Boy with the Arab Strap. And of course, Terry's not even front and center. She's all the way off to the side. And what happens? Stewart starts talking to her and then starts serenading her. I almost had to knock him out. Hitting on Terry in public on stage. No, it was an amazing moment. It was a great show. And now she has to top that tonight. So there you go. Thank you, Texas Terry. We love you.
Oh, wait, did I already put yours?
Well, Commandment on his wrong lead. Yeah, he wasn't going to win anyway, but he ran a monster race. He deserves more respect, John. What did the horse pay? Was Commandment still a bad place? But I don't know what the horse played. But I think if you ask any professional horse player, like guys who have been doing this for 20 years and are winning players, they will tell you that place bet is always a bad bet. You either bet your horse to win or you bet your horse in an exacta. Because in the long run, you are not going to make the money you should be making when you bet to place. I use the place bet.
I will do it. I will add a caveat to it, and I've done it in the contest. I will do show bets. I would rather do a win show if it's a long shot, because.
But contests are different. They're a different animal.
And even in real life, I would do a win show before I do a win place. If it was a price.
So, John, what you could do as an exercise is see what the horse paid and how much you were going to bet on the horse's place, and then figure out what the exacta would pay with a couple of logical horses on top of your horse, and then you can kind of figure it out. But we'll do that another time. But these are great questions, so thank you for that. Look, Kurt Brunner, he's in, just signed up. And Kurt Brunner setting the early pace. He's 4 lengths ahead of everybody else.
All right, I just copied over Frank's. Hang on, before I show you.
Me caveman now. Ugh, Matrix is broken.
What? You're a caveman now?
Frank's pick 3. Done on the back of a napkin in a Denny's this morning.
I have an opinion. I can't believe you spread in the first leg. You're wasting money.
We have, I did. Here's mine. A bunch of different. I had the same conviction as you. Second leg, we have a different horse. I actually thought the 3 was the top horse in the second leg.
Hold on, let me go there here. What race? Race 8?
Yeah.
Race 8, I have the 6-2, but I have 9, 5, 8, 7, 4 as B's.
Yeah, on race 8. Oh wait, I'm talking about race 9. Sorry, Frank.
Race 9, I have 2, 8, but I have 1, 3, 5, 6, 9 as B's. Yeah, that's my main here. I was like, I had to narrow down because if it wasn't the 2 that I liked, it could be anybody.
Yeah, I did a spread. I didn't use Juanito, but I went 3-2. I put Duran as my top. Ayusu, up in class, stalker speed. And Ayusu had some decisions in this race, and that's why I ended up going back and upgrading this horse. And then the other upgrade was it was claimed off Papa when he was winning everything under the sun in April, and he cooled off, and the horse has not raced since then. And it was one of those things, like off a hot trainer before he got cold, and this is the next race back. It's still got some of the magic juice. That's kind of my thought on that.
It is true. You claim off a hot trainer, you get one race out of it, and then you got to start figuring it out.
The wheels fall off. Yes.
But just real quick here before we do, because I want to recognize Chris Babcock signed up. Thank you so much. And what is this? Signed up, made a $5 PayPal payment. Shame on me to not. Yeah, Golden Tempo. That's all our fault. But Chris, thank you so much. You've been a DTL crew member from the jump, so we really appreciate you. Pete, same as you. You picked some really good horses on this show. We love your style. You just come in cold. 673, boom, ice cold pick 3 into signed up. Thank you. Look at this, John Paley. I guess we should like promote ourselves a little more. Like, this is great, guys. Thank you so much. We always forget.
We're horrible at it.
But you know what's
Our
going to
focus
happen?
is
Mark
on-
Gilby-
Our focus
Go
on
ahead.
growing the handle for the racetracks, who don't seem to give a rat's. They're like, you guys don't have many subscribers. Yeah, so what? The handle's up 90% when you guys do a show, but we want to do a handicapping show on Tuesdays where they handicap bad weather.
Oh, wait, hold on. Mike Whalen tried to sign up, but never received the email. Did
You know
Mark
what?
Gelding already sell our list to Russian hackers?
No, I'm going to make a guess.
For six-pack?
I'm going to make a guess, and he can just laugh when I guess it. His email is either at Hotmail or AOL.
And what does that mean? It goes to spam?
Bounce Central.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mike, well, what if he sends you a private message to California, pick4 at Gmail?
Yeah.
Can you hook him up?
Yep.
Mike, can you do that? We'll get signed up. Thank you. And John says, check your spam. That's good advice. Thank you, John. Oh, look at this. It went to spam with a Gmail account.
It does until you, and that's just how they are. You got to make it not spam. It's a pain in the butt. It's just.
Yahoo will check his spam as well. We could have 1,000 subscribers, but it's all in spam.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to have for dinner tonight if we don't hit something here.
Where is it?
All right, let's look at the probables from this race to the next and see who's taking the money. That's the honeymoon, by the way. That is a really, really good race.
I thought it was a 2-horse race, so it's 7-3 into the 7 into the 2 is $8. Yeah, the 7 is like that's Rosario hopping on Lee's horse, where he's like, I'm tired of what's been happening. Take it home.
But no, look at the 2. The 2 is a massive favorite in the next line. Massive.
Yeah, that's Inbox, which is kind of shocking to me. Would you agree? I thought Daria would be the.
Well, I remember, didn't they race against each other last time? And you asked Billy, and Billy was like, I honestly can't separate the 2. Or Phil said that, remember?
Yes.
But clearly somebody's separating the 2 today because the 2 is getting hammered. And Daria's not even second choice. Second choice is the 9.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
but
that
I
light
mean,
went off.
Rosario's 0 for 4 for Phil so far. And he's not, I mean, it is a big upgrade. Tiago was on it the last 2 times. And I mean, it's not like Tiago rode that horse incorrectly, I don't believe, both times. But then, I mean, the same ownership group has the 1 as well. Like Phil's got what, 4 or 5 horses in here, I think.
No.
Mike Smith is on one of the horses. Like Phil has 5 of the horses in here.
Hold on. Are you exaggerating, right? 1.
No, he's got 5 horses. Little Red
3.
Feather has 3 horses.
1, 2. Oh, yeah, he's got 4. Well, the 1 is a rabbit. The 1 is absolutely a rabbit. But this is weird. There's no way this 2 should be that short over Daria. The 9 I get because the 9 has the gaudy speed figures, but the 9 is a stretch out sprinter. This might change, but if I'm not betting the double because it's not.
No, it's not worth it.
No takeout. But if I were betting the double, I would bet the favorite here, the 7 to Daria in the next, because that's $26. That's great value.
I'd be doing the top 2. I like the 3 in here, and the way I rank this race, Frank, is I actually put the 3 over the 7 when I was doing my.
Right, you're Val Brinkerhoff, right?
Yeah, and both of these horses are paying $50 for $2. Actually, well,
Here I'm bets every Val Brinkerhoff horse except the one that wins. Same thing with Paula Capestro. All summer long, all I heard about was Val Brinkerhoff and Paula Capestro, and then the one day
that was the one race, and it cost me a lot of money because I had big prices. I'm gonna do a $5 double, 3-7 into Daria, just because.
Yeah, I think
that's
the play.
And I saw the workouts with Go Phoenix, and I thought Daria. I thought Daria looked better in the workouts with Gold Phoenix, blah, 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 blah.
No, but it's like, I mean, there's not much separating those two horses, and they're both going to get the right setup with the rabbit. In fact, I think Daria is going to get a better trip and can be a little more
I think
forward.
Daria is going to get the better trip as well. Yes.
Yeah, so that's just a discrepancy. Because I remember last time Billy said to you that you can't separate them.
No, he loved both of them for different reasons, but loved both of them.
Yes.
Well, why are you racing them in the same races? There's not a whole lot of races you can put these horses in.
Yeah, you know? Right.
You got to get a race in before Del Mar, et cetera, you know?
And you know, you get good info. Billy's not one who blows smoke or whatever. He will
absolutely.
He's like, yeah, really, I cannot separate. I think they both could win. I can't separate. But now they're separated, so we'll see. Anyway, they're loading. Terry, enjoy your margarita. And then Mike, thank you for signing. You found it out. What?
All right. Well, if you find it in your spam, make it not spam. So the more people that do that, the more it'll.
Yeah, we're going to have
to. Has a bad rep on the street.
This is what happened when you use a free website.
Yeah, it's not free.
We need to do a GoFundMe so we can get a proper paid website.
It's not a free site. I spent some money on it.
Yes.
No, but I was going to say,
overhead, guys. We actually do have overhead.
I was going to say, if you're ever on track and you know what Billy looks like, he will say the same information he would say to the Joe on the street than he does to us. But that says a lot. Like, they won't hedge. Some trainers will absolutely hedge and talk smack, and then after the race you hear the real details. They will tell you on the up and up if you ask them which horse. The horse might need one, but could win. We're in here to win, but might need one. You know.
That's how you need to communicate to your owner.
For sure.
Yeah, they do a good job with that. So anyway, they're at the gate.
All right,
I have no skin in the game, but Kieran likes the 2 and the 7. Good luck, everybody. Well, I didn't bet the race, like I said, but I just want to say when Northern California shut down and Santa Anita had to start accommodating the horse population, and they had to start writing, low-level claimers. And there were a lot of snobby comments about, I cannot believe how far we have fallen. And you and I took the opposite approach. You're like,
no, I thought it was great.
These are competitive. Look at this horse, Win Ribbon. I mean, running for 5,000, but this is a 10-year-old who's still running and winning races. He would not have a home if not for this here at Santa Anita. So, like, credit to all these horses, all these trainers. They have to make a living. They have to run. As long as they're safe and sound and the horses are happy and healthy, why not? I mean, look at this. You got, a 9-horse field. Sure, they're $5,000 claimers, but their money pays the same as a grade 1.
Oh, yeah.
And
a lot of
Win
owners
Ribbon is such a cool horse.
A lot of owners make a good living off these horses, I mean, we were doing Emerald Downs where they're like 3,500 and whatnot. A lot of the other tracks around the country are the same.
No, there was a 2,500 N2L that we played a 2,500 N2L. Well, we still got some racing to go here. By the way, the executive producer, Terry Marconi, is also the one who came up with the Mark Gelding wearing the toga for Saratoga, but also the one who put Golden Tempo in the thumbnail banner that we have there. So she gets credit for predicting the future and having Sherry DeVoe and Golden Tempo on the screen. But she's out having a nice margarita, enjoying her time in LA. So desperate times call for desperate measures, Kieran. I'm out of bourbon.
Frank, how is she able to enjoy her time in LA? Isn't she like stepping on needles and homeless people are chasing her around?
Griffith Park. Beautiful.
No.
But my point is, I hate vodka, but I'm all out of bourbon.
You must be
so
desperate.
I'm going to have to come up with a vodka drink here.
Wow.
I got a lot of mixers. I'm going to rinse out this cup. I'll be right back.
All right. I guess we'll go to the comments. My favorite part of the show. All right. Racing Downwind. Tell us what your pick 3 is. How many millions are you spending on the ticket? We want to know.
RDW in the house. All right. We talked about you earlier because we keep threatening that we're going to do a coast to coast before Santa Anita ends next week.
We're going to do one next week.
If you're up to it, we'd love to have you be a contributor, hopefully an on-air guest, but we'll talk about that offline. But we feel like we have to play that bet at least once before the meeting ends, right? And we know you guys do. You, Joe Marcello, and Tippy. That's kind of like your go-to bet. You guys do really well with that, so we're going to give it a shot. I
was just looking through who the winners were today to see what the jockey, because Ayusu just won that one. Oh, and that's why he was the key to my pick 5. He won on my long shot. He beat a 3-5 in race 2, so he already has 2 wins today.
You're going to have to make a video, Kieran. He's going to have his own theme song.
We'll see.
I don't know anything about him.
No,
Where
me
is he
neither.
from? Like, I don't even know how old he is.
Frank, he's already won 3 races today.
Wow.
So, yeah, who's he on now? Because, we
Quigley
talked about it.
Quigley had his jockey agent on, the show the other day, and it was just very interesting. He kept talking about how he's got great hands. He's got great hands.
Oh, that's
and he wins. And Quigley looked at some stats, and he has the same number of wins on dirt as he does on turf. So he can do it all. He's extremely versatile. So
he can't knock us out on this race, Frank. He's got one more race today, and you know how you ride the hot streaks at Santa Anita? He's already won.
And Del Mar too. Yeah, Del Mar.
He's won 3 out of 7 races today. He's riding my top pick in race 9, Duran, the number 3.
But he has the 7 in here.
Oh, does he have the 7 in here?
Yeah, we don't have the 7. I think somebody asked about that horse. Let me go back. Let's go to the comments real quick.
Oh, Wild Wild West. I didn't notice that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
John Allwell, number 7 in the 8 race in the top. Wow, you're gonna single. That I love it, John.
Oh,
Yeah, the horse figures. The horse absolutely figures. Was never
actually,
runs a bad race.
I have him. I believe I have him on the end of it. No, I didn't. I have notes that I should have had him. Is what's annoying, Frank. Because I just read through. What I said was, let me find it here.
I'm 6'2", 9'5", 8'7", 4. But I got to separate with the 6 and the 2. I like the 6 and the 2. If it's not the 6 and the 2, it's anybody's race.
I need to just delete the old races. Is what it is.
What are you looking for your notes?
Oh yeah, I'm looking. I'm trying to scroll through here. What did I say? This is race what? 8, right?
Yeah, this is the start of the late pick 3. So
I gotta get my used to rides for Baltus, has lost by a nose and a neck 3 in a row under JJ. Maybe a jockey change to the leading rider gets the win? Question mark. But then I'm looking up.
There you go.
When I ranked this race, I went 9, 6, 2, 4, 5, 7. But when I look at my pick 3 bet, that I put together, I did not use him. So I may have to do a pivot ticket because of that.
Pivot.
I think that was an oversight on my part when I was constructing my tickets. So I'm absolutely going to use them because I said on my notes I needed to use them,
This is an occupational hazard, ladies and gentlemen. This is not easy. It's a lot going on. We do a lot of prep work for the show. We have a lot of bets that we're interested in. And then we come on the show and we start talking numbers and horses, and he's putting a bet in, I'm putting a bet in. So, yeah, there's going to be some oversights. The other day, go ahead.
I was saying, while I'm thinking about it here, I think what ended up happening is I wrote those notes, but then when I came back and did the race, I kind of put the blinders on for Daria and Inbox. Well, we should look at the probables and see if I'm tossing money away. But the fact that I made a note like that, I might be willing to toss $12 away just because.
Well, I mean, I love what John's doing. He's singling the 7, right? That's a ballsy move.
Yeah.
So they're all coming out of the same race. You could use all of them, but he likes that. I like that.
Yeah, the pick 3. The 9 is the favorite at 46. The second choice is the 2 at 72.
This is the Will Pays you're talking about?
Yeah, for the pick 3. Wow, the 6 is 86. The 8 is 93. So I mean, I reluctantly used that 9.
Here, Kieran.
I reluctantly made the top pick on a ticket, the 9, because I knew that's where the money would go.
Oh,
but if you say, Kieran, you're only allowed to bet one horse in this race, I'm saying Daria. And the fact that I'm picking a Barrios horse with the way he rode a race earlier and what he did on my horse is probably another upgrade for you guys. Because I'm usually looking for reasons.
Something weird. So Light One Up is the favorite in the double. The second choice in the double is the 8.
Yeah.
And the 2-1 that horse is. Wow. I mean, I think that is a very nice horse, but Terry, I hope you're not listening, but Victor Espinoza on a turf horse, you're just asking for trouble.
My notes were one last out for Powell, up in class. I prefer others. I mean, I wouldn't talk you off the horse if you had bankroll to spread and you had a conviction to make the tickets cheaper in another leg. I didn't. But yeah,
I am shocked at that.
But I mean, there's only 42K in the pool, Frank. The 9 and the 8. The 9 and the 8 got the exact same money for the win. They're hedging more on the 8 on the place and the show versus the 9. They're betting the 9 on the nose for the most part.
I'm kind of
I'm not surprised about Daria and Inbox being in the
4-1 and
partnerships.
8-1.
We
Really?
don't bet a lot of the barn money usually doesn't come in on these kinds our horses. You know what I mean? We had to bet them earlier and exactas or in doubles and pick threes and whatnot. It's not like you see us hammering our horses because we're all superstitious.
But I mean, those horses are dead. They're absolutely dead on the board.
Yeah,
4-1 and 8-1.
Pick three.
Wow, that's crazy.
The favor on the pick three is the 9 dominant. That's why when I did my notes, I was like, I do not see why the 9 is 9-5, but it'll probably end up being the chalk in here. The 2 is second choice on the pick three. The third choice is the 8, Frank. Oh, no, the third choice is the 6, Daria.
I said very nice things about the 8, but I'd be shocked if the 8 outkicked the 2 or the 6.
I would be too.
I'm really surprised at the betting here. I could be way off. But I love John's comment. He was supposed, I would say the opposite, John. He was supposed to go out on a date with a girl named Daria. She canceled. I think you have to bet. You have to get something out of today from Daria. So I would bet that award. That is so crazy. Wow. That's not a common name either.
7-8. If I was to pivot, I would have to go 7-8 with 3. What makes it easy because I've kind of talked myself up on that one. And
yeah,
the last race.
You're gonna end up having everyone in this race, right?
On different tickets, I went 6-2. I went 6-2-9-5, and now I'm going to add 7 and 8. Yes, so. But I hit the pick 5 earlier. I hit the pick 5 earlier, so technically I'm flat on the day. So off I go to churn. Hi ho, it's off to churn I go.
Huron cannot accept the fact that he might be out in the first leg.
No, that's horrible.
He cannot accept it. I'm fine. I'm perfectly happy with my 2 and the 6. And if I don't get it, I got the doubles. Because I also think, Huron, you can spend a lot of money on this sequence. That last race is kind of impossible.
I mean,
there's no guarantee even if you use 5 horses, there's no guarantee you're going to have it. You know what I mean?
I went a little light. I mean, the pick 3 for me today is only like 126. I usually would go a little, well, who knows after I add this pivot bet in here. So yeah, you're probably correct.
We're not covering race 14. Sorry, Kat. We just did the Belmont pick 5. But we'll be doing a lot more NYRA coverage at Saratoga in the upcoming week. So please join
us. Odds changes. The odds were not imploding. Like if you look at horse racing Twitter, you would think 10-1 horses were going off at 3-2 when you read the freaking comments out there. I didn't see any odds changes that were not reflected in the pools if you didn't have your head up your butt. So that's all I'm going to say.
But I will say this though, Kieran, today is an outlier because the pool sizes are so large.
Yes, that is true.
Yeah. So you will actually they're racing tomorrow. I'm not going to do a show about it, but we should keep an eye on it and see if there are any of those kind of like late whacks. John Paley wants us to post the tickets again. I'll post mine while you're putting in your alternate.
Yeah,
I'm very simple, John. 6-2 with 2-8 with 4-10 7-6. I know 2, 3, 4 others could possibly win this race. I just think Phil D'Amato has it surrounded. I think the rail horse is in here to set a very fast pace because he's got Inbox and Daria, who are very strong closers. So that's how I see it, and that's how I'm. Yes, Light went up, could win. Looking at Diamond, a bunch of them could win. And if they do, fine. I come back and I'll play a double. I'll have more information about who's live in the last race because I thought the last race was difficult. Do you want to put up your picks now, Kieran? Take a screenshot, and they're also in the chat, John, by the way. Scroll all the way up.
I'm trying to see if I'm going to do a pivot.
All right. Well, I'll put your original one up, okay? I didn't hear you. You were breaking up.
$24 on a hedge in this race. How many minutes
So
do we
John,
have?
John,
11.
here's Kieran's original ticket. We have 11. And once again, everybody, if you're joining us, you can always scroll all the way back up in the live chat. We post our plays. Excuse me. Okay, so there you go, John. That's Kieran. Let me throw up Dan H's play. Singling the 6. I think that's Daria. There you go. I like it. Oh no, he's got the 6 singled in the all turf. Nice. And then here's his hedge.
Oh, 14 got in. I did not realize Gray's over. That's a hard post with a Grays and Bays. The 14 on the AE list got in the last race.
In the last race, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think the horse is going to get the same exact trip as he got last time.
Yeah, that's a horse that needs a new jockey. I might be wrong, and Bays goes, "Oh, really? I was watching your show while I was riding the horse around." Ha!
You're watching other shows while you're doing our show. Maybe he's a multitasker, just like you.
I'm trying to see if.
Thank you for sharing that, Dan. Anyone else got any opinions out there? You know, let's. Steve-O's here. What up, Steve-O? We did not kill the Belmont. We were alive in the pick 5 to Renegade for like 750, and Kieran had some doubles going to Emerging Market. We did not have Golden Tempo, but we did celebrate the moment. What a great moment!
We would have had it
if
it wasn't for that crappy Giroux Baffert horse. We would have had it every way to Sunday. But
oh, that's right. Kieran did have Golden Tempo.
You know what we got to do?
Oh my God. Please, can I have your autographs, Frank and Kieran? This cabbage is great.
All right. Sorry, Steve-O. It's never going to go away.
I didn't want to be part of that.
Frank told me to do it. He texted me.
Never. We're the only show where guests come on and they get mercilessly ridiculed. Because Kieran can't share the spotlight with anybody.
Nope.
Oh, God.
I'm just wondering if I throw away $24, Frank. This is the bet I'm considering as a hedge. 7-8 in here just because we saw some money on both of them and someone mentioned it. I'm going to go with the 3 in the next, you know, the one I really need on all my bets. And then in the last leg, I was all about the 10-4, but I wanted to throw in my 2 price horses, the other Mullins with Freyon, you know, who are almost winning at 50%.
Gets in off the AE list, right? That one?
Yeah. And the Smith horse for Powell. And Smith had ridden who I thought might be the favorite in that last race, the number 10 Egyptian who gets Rosario. Smith rode that horse a bunch of times prior, but hops on this one. So I just thought it was interesting, and I can never not bet Mike Smith in the last race in Southern California, especially when he's on a price. You know?
That's very funny.
So I think I'm going to
while you're doing that,
$24 on this.
Do you want to type it, or you want me to type it for you?
You can type it while I enter it in here.
All right, here. I'm actually going to put it in the chat. Kieran, pivot. What is it? A $3 late pick 3?
Yep, 7-8.
3.
With 3.
Yeah.
With 4, 10, 12, 13, $24.
All right, I'll put it in both places. So there's that.
I made a big mistake right now, Frank. I looked at my balance, my betting balance.
What, the duct tape fall off?
Yeah, but what it tells me is I'm still up, so I can keep firing away.
Chief Gambling Officer, ladies and gentlemen. Here's Kieran's pivot. He basically has 6 horses in this first leg. I'm just the 6 and the 2. But I wanted to go back to Steve-O for a second because we were talking about you, Steve-O. The horse that beat Crude Velocity is a Maxfield, signed by Maxfield. And I know you guys have a couple of Maxfield 2-year-olds. So we talked about that. And next time we have it on the show, you can tell us more about it. What do we got? How many minutes? 5 minutes to post.
5
John
minutes.
Paley put his pick. Here you go, John. 2-6. He's taking a stand like I am with 2-10 with 4-6-7-10. Ooh, I don't have the 10 in that race 9. Do you? I know
Race
you like
9?
the 3 as your top choice, but
Shady
wow.
appeal.
Yeah, stretch out sprinter.
That
horse is a bomb, John. That's pretty good.
One last out. First off, a long break going 5.5. That was probably the race to have, and the win rider leaves. So I mean,
did Bautista lose his bug? I thought he was a 5-pound apprentice. I don't see a weight break on that horse.
he does
Interesting.
not have his bug anymore. And Aguilar left the horse and had won on it last out, and
right, yeah, he doesn't have too many mounts to give up.
yeah, and he gave the horse up, and where
did he end up somewhere else, or just
he's
not
on the
live
number
back?
one. He went to the
Wow.
number 1 from Miotti. So
Yeah, who I like better actually. But you know what? If you're right, you're going to get paid stacks there, John. So I appreciate that. Steve D'Amico, hi. Right back to you.
He's 0 for 20 first time routing too.
Bondi, yeah. Yeah, he's more of a sprinter, sprinter type guy. But hey, that's why the horse is, going to pay a lot of money if the horse wins. 8-5 on this horse. Wow.
9 to the. I was looking forward into the next race, Frank. 9-2 is $9, and the next closest is the 3 at $40. They're saying the 2 is unstoppable in the next race. The second choice is the 2 to the 2.
That's my top. I'm 2-8
at $21. The 2 to the 9 at 27.
Oh, look at this. James White came in. Nice. Win place 6-7. Exacta box 2-3-6-7. All right. So he likes Daria. And then also I think the 7 is that Baltus horse. So yeah, we talked about all those. Good luck, James. Guys, I had a significant trip in on the 8 in debut. And that last was monster. Yeah, that's the thing. This horse could be a stakes horse. That last race was very impressive.
Yeah.
Espinoza from the 8 hole.
Yeah. That's the. I'm afraid to go in.
And the horse is taking money like he's the real, or she's the real thing. So look, Kieran, we saw the inbox taking money in the double. It was kind of dead early, but now the money came in. The inbox is 3-1. Daria getting no respect. No respect. Golden Phoenix's workout partner, 3 back. No respect. Ooh, just came into 6. Went from 8 to 6. That's a big whack. That was computer money because it's 2 minutes.
Yeah, 9 to 8.
Interesting. Yeah, it went from 8 to 6. It was just as I was looking at it.
Just trying to see if there's any other sneaky money in there. 9 to 9, and not.
Well, Santa Anita cuts off the CAWs with 2 minutes to post.
I will say,
I don't think
2 is getting more action to more horses than the 9. 9 is just all about 9-2. Everything else, the 2 to the 2 is 20. The 2 to the 9 is 30. Whereas the 9 to the 9 is 41. So.
Yeah. All right.
Did Daria not look good, or everyone's just going, Voldemort sucked earlier closing, so he'll probably suck again on Daria now. But I want him to heat up so he can win next Sunday.
The word must be out that, inbox is just doing better. We got a minute. Where are they? Yeah, just a little surprised at all this stuff because just going on what Billy told you last time, there's not much separating these two, but maybe inbox is training better since that last race.
And I thought the workouts with Gold Phoenix, that Daria was the better horse. But Who knows? I don't get
An
the
inbox?
emails. Yeah, I thought Daria worked better than Inbox against Gold Phoenix, but I don't get the emails, and they might say, well, it looks like Daria got the better work, but we wanted Inbox just to chill, and learn something. You never know what the intent is sometimes when they've got the other horses.
Right. Hey, just real quick, because you mentioned this horse earlier, and I think the horse is a little sneaky as well. That Mark Glad horse, the 5, the German bred, is 26-1.
Oh, Bella Lara.
I'm making a small little win bet on that horse.
I am, absolutely, yes.
I know that horse has talent, and just tossed that last race. That horse is a sneaky one to me.
Thank you, Frank. I forgot to do it. Win bet. Yeah.
All right, they're at the gate. Good luck. Let's go. Woo.
Oh. Where did Frank disappear to?
Got any tougher races?
Yeah, bet the farm on Go Phoenix next week.
What a race. I think they might have dead heated. I told you it was a two-horse race. Two-horse race.
I thought 6 had it, Frank.
Oh, they're taking a long time.
6.
She did.
That's a nice price.
Easy game.
Any other jockey, the 8 might not have won, but Espinosa did not do that horse any favors.
I don't think anybody was beating the 6 or the 2. Phil had the race surrounded. He entered the Rabbit, who did the job perfectly.
Did the work.
And he had the 2 best closers in the race. I mean, the 8's a nice horse, don't get me wrong, but how do you bet that horse over Daria or Inbox with the experience that those 2 have over a horse who just broke the maiden with Victor Espinosa?
And we talked early in the show, Phil threw both of those horses against Go Phoenix the last few workouts, and that's what I'm
just shocked at the betting here on, because this is why, if you listen to this show, look, we're not right all the time, but it's almost as much about information as it is about other things. I specifically remember when these 2 ran in the Providencia, you asked Billy, because I think we both liked Inbox better that day or something, and he said
I changed my bet. Yeah, and I changed my bet and went to Daria. You know, because I gave the edge, because every time Daria had worked out against Go Phoenix, she was the better horse against Go Phoenix. Simple as that. Even when I did it today, I was like, the last workout, you sent me and went, oh my God, what a workout Go Phoenix had. And I was like, yeah, those 2 horses are racing Saturday.
No, he worked with Daria a couple of works ago.
No, it was the last
before
work.
The Providencia, actually. That's why we liked her there. Wow, I don't get the betting in that race. That's crazy. And the O'Neill horse, 8-5. Come on. Shame on you. You've been talking about how cold O'Neill is. Yeah, Daria, good job, Steve-O. Nice call, Frank. No problem, John, but we gotta close it out. Should have had the exacta there. Please be the 6. It was the 6. Kieran chimed in. Easy. Good call, Kieran. I thought it could have been a dead heat. They were taking a while. Yeah, it could be a heater. I'm just scrolling through real quick. Boom. How about this? Cat ate my form. Good for you. Win. Exacta. Try. Super. There you go. But there were handicapping shows 3 weeks ago who gave out the superfecta too. So,
my 15th
you can't take all the credit. You can't take all the credit. This would be a very good time to announce the markgelding.com promo again, because everyone's in a good mood. And we have some new people watching since Belmont's over. Wow, that was amazing. $14.40.
That's a great start to the pick 3 too.
And the all-turf. We're both alive in the all-turf, right?
Yep.
I mean, that's massive. I'm
find the thing here. Where is it? Banner. There you go. In case you're coming in late, we're going to do a drawing. All you got to do is go to markgelding.com, sign up, email list in the middle of the page. You don't have to pay the $5 unless you want to get the mattress from Frank when we exit out of Santa Anita, or my other picks and notes and whatnot. That's the bonus we're going to do. But if you just drop your email in the middle box, we're going to do a drawing closing weekend. We're going to pick 2 names, and if you've got an ExpressBet account, they'll drop $125 into it for you. We don't need your account number. We'll just give ExpressBet your email. You don't have to bet $900,000 like some of the other promos that are out there. It's free money. All you got to do is sign up.
Free money.
And we won't spam you if you don't want to be spammed. All we're going to do is when we exit Santa Anita, we've got Del Mar and whatnot, we're just going to send out the mattress and whatever picks we have. and any other interesting stuff we see that we can't do on the show. And if we're not doing,
look, I mean, it's a great marketing tool for all of us because once we get, we will know who our community. We see you guys on here, but it'd be nice to have be able to have a direct contact with you. And again, I didn't mean to cut you off, Kieran. I'm sorry, but I was just going to say, if you don't have an ExpressBet account, don't sign up for one yet. Contact me or Kieran first because we're still working out some final things where the DTL members are going to, we're going to try to get you a little bit of a bonus for new members. But you do have to be a member of ExpressBet to win this. So if you want to win this and you don't have an ExpressBet account, Scatoni Racing at Gmail, California Pick 4 at Gmail, and we will hook you up. We finally get to give back to the DTL crew, Kieran.
Yep.
$125, 2 people. Mark Gelding is, he just sent me a text. He said his lawyer said that he is eligible because he's an unpaid intern.
Oh, look, it's Ricky's. Ricky was in the photo. Ricky's little baby.
Wow. Look at that photo up there.
Really close.
Yeah. 6 though. Yeah. Wow.
And the main owner of that 6 is one of the main owners in Gold Phoenix that you saw on the TV there, Frank.
Agave?
No, Sterling.
Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, because that wasn't the Little Red Feather Silks.
He's the one that I always have to. He's the one I always have to fight for the saddle cloths.
Well, I'm sure his 80% trumps your 3%. So I think he wins that battle.
I own his left nut, so that should be worth something, I think. No, it's the left ass cheek is what I buy into horses. I go, this is my percentage. How big is the horse's ass? I will take that percentage.
How about Barrios right there? Look at this. Very confident ride by Barrios. Yeah, no. Here's the one thing I'll say about Barrios and Gold Phoenix, Kieran. Phil's giving him another chance.
He already said
he's going to ride his little butt off to make sure he gets that W. Just as bad as
I might be screwed in my all turf based on the will pays in here. Oh no, the all turf I'm fine. Actually, I'm okay. The 2 is getting bet like crazy, Frank. I was just looking at the will pays on the pick 3.
Okay.
The 2 is paying $47. The next closest is the 3 at $154. 3 times. Yikes. And they did not hedge in the double. The 2 is paying $22 in the double. The 3 is actually I've been the 5 is actually the second choice at $53.80 in the double. Let me see if that's the same in the pick 3. Oh yeah. And the 5 in the pick 3 is $145. The Cathal with Nap Bays.
Oh wow, yeah, the dropper, the turf horse. What did you have? What did you have on that one?
I said has the top power rating, but the jockey, you know how we say the jockeys are cold and the trainers are cold? My notes were has the top power, but trainer and jockey are frozen. Maybe at the bottom of a long shot ticket, which is where I threw it, at the bottom of a long shot ticket. But that ticket's blew up. You know, there was the other ticket that had it on.
Right. You needed to get out of a certain race to have that one be alive.
I put it on my chaos ticket.
Let me see. My A's are, what are we on? Race 9?
Yeah.
My A's are 2-8. And then I'm 1, 3, 5, 6, 9 on my B's. I don't have anything cooking with my B's because I played a caveman ticket. So I might have to look at some doubles. But I don't know. I think that last race is so tough. I'm just going to let it ride. I don't want to spend money and still not hit. You know what I mean?
I mean, Ayuso's last race, and this was my top pick in here, the 6 or the 3, sorry, at 6-1, but it got no love on any of the pools. All the love was on the JJ horse. I mean, I get it, drops in class, top closer, top last race speed, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Like every angle you would look for.
Which horse are you talking about?
Hard to figure. Number 2.
Oh, the 2. Okay.
And Ellis, when he drops into claimers,
the 2.
he does it with a purpose. He's not like some of these other guys who are clearing the state.
39%.
I have 36 for a profit. Yeah,
so he must have maybe he lost one yesterday and it didn't update. That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't realize that stat. I like the horse without even knowing that stat. That's insane.
Yeah, he drops with purpose. He wants to get paid, you know?
You don't see that very often. Not only is he 39%, Kieran, but I have a $2.57 ROI. That's insane.
That's really
good.
Go
to the bank. Race over. Oh my God. John has the 210. Should I hedge with the daily double? I mean, if you think there's a horse, like if you want to use Kieran's horse in this leg to the ones you have in the next, that's one way to do it, but you'd have to look and see what the prices are. Or if there's any horse in the last race that you want to include, you'd have to go 210 with the ones you think can beat you in the last. But you're going to have to like write out the probables and try to figure that out. But I think your ticket's looking pretty good. But that being said, you don't have Kieran's 3 and you don't have my 8. So it all depends on how much faith you have in our analysis of the race. Look at the 8, 30-1 morning line, 9-1, Kieran.
Yeah.
You gonna pivot?
No.
Big Juanito. Fourth
maybe
choice
when it gets
double.
closer, maybe when it gets closer, I might do a double if the pays are good enough.
So I'm looking at the pick 3 that I bet, because I don't do. Kieran puts all his picks bets before the races. I wait because I want to be able to pivot. I did use your 3 in this in this leg. I am 2-3-8 because I threw your 3 in as a pivot, and then I have 4-10 in the last. I trimmed it down a little bit because I was going to look at the doubles with the other horses I like. So, who is your top pick in the last? I think you're 10-4.
I went in the last race 10-4, but then then I've got 12-13, 3-2-6. I mean, it's a race. Favorite's 38%, but if the favorite doesn't win, it's 10-1 or more, 23% of the time. So
feast for famine.
Yeah, the favorite either wins or it's chaos.
So right now I'm looking at the probables. I mean, it's still 13 minutes, but there's 36,000 in the pool. Remember, these are $5 probables. This is the low takeout, high minimum, late daily double. The second best bet in racing after the late pick 3. The 2 in this leg, Kieran, to the 10 is the favorite combo, and that's $63 for $5.
Oh, I'm showing 63 right now.
10.
I'm showing 63, so that's interesting.
What did I say?
50 something.
No, 60. I said 63. Now it's 64.50.
Okay. Yeah, it's 63, and the 2 to the 4 is 68, and then everyone else is like,
yeah,
crazy.
So that's funny. Our top choices are also the top choices in the double. Oh wait, let me see. And then you have the 13 and the 14. Interesting. I didn't use either of them. And then the 7. Who's the 7?
I do not have the 14. I have the 12, 13. Hang on, let me see. I think I threw my double on this. No, we didn't because we were doing the other show. This was the double I was planning on doing earlier. Let me put it in here. There's the double I was planning on doing earlier. I was going to do because I was all about the 3. So 15. I mean, I already know the pays are going to be good. $15 double 3 with 10-4. I'm looking at, very nice.
But you have that in the pick 3 though, right?
And this is one of my singles on a ticket, and I also have the 2 on a pick 3 as well. And then my backup.
Go ahead. Finish.
And my backup.
Finish. I was going to ask you a question, but go ahead.
Then I've got a my long shot ticket in here, 2956 with the 10-4. Well, I guess I shouldn't have done that, actually. Let me look and see if I'm... Yeah, I wasn't really a believer in the 2, but I did so that I 2 to the 10 and 4. What's that? Well, you were saying it was paying $60+. So at 160, I'm okay with that. The 956, I did get a little lazy on it, versus hammering the other one. 956 into the 4 are all, I mean, the pays on I don't need to do much more. When we get a little bit closer, I might do something with your 8, Frank. Like your 8 into the 4 is 620 and the 8 into the 10 is 529. Yeah. I'd be kind of stupid if that's your only second, like you got 2 horses in here and I don't use the other one.
Well, yeah, I threw your 3 in on mine. So I'm 2, 3, 8. So
who do you have in the last leg? The last leg.
Well, I have the 4. I trimmed it down. I have the 410, but my A's are 410, 7, 6. So I'm going to play doubles to the 7 and the 6. But can I ask you, do you have notes on the 7 and the 6? Because I don't think you mentioned either of them.
In the last race, the 6, Glatt import from a low-level track. Ricky rides, gets Lasix, first start since June 2024. These Euro imports have been rarely winning off the boat, but can't ignore in this race. So long shot ticket.
Wow, that was a Frank level analysis right there.
Yeah. And then
very good.
7, Jaramillo from M. McCarthy drops in class, has shown nothing in prior races. Blinkers on, trainers 14%. That's why it was at the
but what about with the drop though? Like he's kind of lethal on the drop, isn't he?
Let me see. It didn't jump out, so let me look. The 7 maiden to maiden claimers, he's 25%.
Yeah, that's pretty good with a $1.82. That's pretty good. Yeah. So what I did is I just went and played doubles to those horses because I did get a little tight and just used the 4 and the 10 in my pick 3s because I knew I was going to come back and play doubles. But the bet that I gave out included all the 8s. So in this leg, I have the 2, 3, and 8 because I threw in your 3. In the last leg in my pick 3, I have the 4 and the 10. But I also have doubles with horses in here to the 6 and the 7 in the next. So that's how I'm covering myself. I wish I had a stronger opinion in the last race. I mean, the market seems to think the same way we do. It's about the 4 and the 10, but I don't love them.
It sucks as my strong opinion was in this race, and the horse is getting no love.
Duran?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little shocking because the horse was 3-1 last time and only lost by this much. I think there's a lot more speed in this race, though.
And then I didn't use the 8 in the last race, the O'Neill with Ayuso on, but he's winning everything under the sun. I just want this race to be the one he wins.
Ayuso is, but O'Neill's cold. You said it a million times.
Yeah, so it's hard to do it, and I won't. I'm going to refrain.
DTL Crew, let us know what's going on with you. How much time we have? 7. I'm going to go to the comments real quick.
All right.
Say hi to the guys and the gals. Yeah, we weren't watching, Kat, but hopefully you got it at Saratoga. Great job, Kat. I guess he must have hit. Awesome. Nice. Nick Seaver's about to take down a cash tourney. Way to go, Nick. Let us know what happens there, Dan. We had Nick on the show the other day, but he had to sign a rider, contract rider. We'll tell you about it another time. How about Guillermo? Welcome back, my friend. What's up? What's up with you? We talked about this horse, Steve-O. Jaramillo, wire job in the last. Is that the Mike McCarthy horse?
Yes.
Carol? Yeah.
Yep.
So Steve-O likes that horse. Yeah, I think that horse figures. SC3 Pete. What do you have on Royal and Rando in the last race? He likes to move to Rosario off the win.
In the last race.
Or not the last race, in this race. Sorry,
in this race. One on this, last out, the first in 2 years, and up in class use is what I said.
Yeah, Pipey's on fire too, by the way.
Even though up in class, I just said use, and it is on one of my tickets, my secondary ticket, 2956 with the 10-4. It was on my backup. It would screw up my pick 3 because my pick 3 ticket went down.
Do you have doubles, Kieran? Did you put up any double plays?
I did. I threw them. Hang on.
Can you put them back up? I'm sorry, it's probably looking.
These were my planned doubles, but I'm trying to refigure it because I was all about the 3, but then in the back of my head, I was all about the winner yesterday that made me all that money. So do I just go with my conviction I've had all day, or do I hedge more? I don't know. That's what's rolling around in my head.
You're already hedging. You already got 2956, right?
Yes.
I think that's the way to play it. You have the 3 single to your top 2 choices in the last for the most money.
And my 3.
Then you have a backup. If the 3 doesn't win, you have 4 horses here with your top 2.
Yeah.
And then if the 3 wins and your top 2 don't win the last, you have 5 horses. I mean, I don't know what else you could possibly do. Right?
Correct.
I'm not criticizing you. I'm being
No, I was just seeing if there was
what else would you do?
I was just seeing if there was any opportunity for nice scores for just spending $5 or $10 is what I was trying to figure out, you know?
Gotcha. Yes, that makes sense.
I was looking like the 2 to my long shots in the next race, like the 2 to the 12 and the 13 are paying 185 and 100. And I'm mulling if it's worth spending $10 to get those, 100, or do I need to press it more?
Well, the way the 2's being bet and the stats that we have on Ellis, I mean, that horse is going to fire. And if you're worried about that horse winning and not having enough coverage in the last, and if you think they're good value, then yeah, I think it's probably worth it. Because you're going to go, I should have spent that $10 to make 300.
Yeah. So that's we've got 3 minutes to go. So that's the thing I'm looking at. Like I went 2 to 10. I mean, I do have it. So I've got it twice. That's cover my bet. 2 to 4 twice. Yeah.
You're not gonna miss the $30 tomorrow. You're gonna forget all about it after you finish the
no, yeah. I'm trying to see if it's worth it on some price horses or if I need to hammer it more. I think I'm okay though. Live to fight another day.
So you're not doing anything?
Nope, I'm gonna leave what I have. I'm gonna leave my bets that I put up there in place.
All right. I like it. They're betting 4 to 5 now on the 2. They're betting the 2 like the 2 can't lose.
The only one I'm still considering.
They're what?
The only one I was still considering is the one I said earlier, your Juanita, into the next leg, because your 8 is to the 4 is 723, or 8 to the 10 is 562. They're too juicy, and you like the horse a lot,
Well, I just think that the horse is going to get the right setup. I wouldn't be surprised if the 9 beat Big Juanito last time, but I wouldn't be surprised if the 9 regressed a little bit off that race, whereas I think Juanito can move forward. But I was 2-8, and the way the 2's getting bet.
Yeah,
And I did have your 3 as a B, but I ended up throwing the 3 in on my pick 3s because that was a single for you. I was like, you're kind of building your whole day around this horse.
Yeah.
So if Duran loses, you're going to say no mas. You're going to throw in the towel, no mas. Like when Roberto Duran was fighting, who was it? Sugar Ray Leonard?
I'm saying that, but I probably will not. Oh, I was just looking. I was like,
no, you won't. I know you won't.
I was just looking at my account. I've got extra money in my account. And I was trying to figure out why. Oh, that double, the 3-7 in race 7 into the 6. That $5 double paid $123. All right, free day. I'm gonna file later.
If anyone from the industry is watching, this is called churn. This is what horse players do. We win, we churn. Oh my God, that is amazing. Yeah, I remember you played that.
Found money.
Daria. So good.
So no matter what happens today, I'm up on the day. It might be I'm up 11 cents, but still I'm up on the day and I had fun.
Well, you can't say that yet because you ended up doing a trifecta in the last race.
Yeah, probably.
So
0
do you
minutes.
have anything going with the 2 here other than the double that you have on the screen?
I've got him alive in the pick 3.
Okay.
So I've got the 3 on one ticket, and then I've got him on the other. You know, I've got one ticket that's where is it? I was alive 6 to the 2. I'm alive to the 3 here on one ticket, and then on the other ticket, I'm alive on the 3-2 here with 13, like all the spreads in the next. 2 would kind of screw me. I'd be looking for prices in the last. You know the way I did it, Frank, because I don't have the top 2 chalks with the 2 into the next. But they're going to pay a lot less, so I'm kind of okay with that scenario because I've got the 10-4 on the all turf, so I'm kind of hedged there. Okay. So we talk about it on the show. We kind of use all the bets together to hedge and cover more horses across different bets. Right. So if the 2 wins this leg, I'm knocked out on 2 of my pick 3 bets, but I have lots of long shots in the last. And on my all turf, I have the top 2 choices that I don't have on my long shot tickets. So I've got those as well. So 2-3 would be good.
They are at the gate. I need 2-3-8 here. But I also spread on doubles to the 6 and the 7 in the last. So it wouldn't kill me if the 5 or the 6 or the 9 won, but I really like the 2, 3, or 8. Good luck to everybody. We'll be back. Hard to figure was not that hard to figure.
Nope.
Man, the money told the tale there. That horse Piston.
And what sucks is the will pays I was able to finally get the will pays for the all turf, Frank, into the next leg.
Yeah.
The 4 is the favorite at 432. Oh, no, sorry. The 10 is the favorite at 371. Not bad considering the results. The 4 is 432.
Wow, I'll take
The
it.
interesting one was the 13 that got in the other Mullins with Freyon, 531.
Yeah.
And the 7, the Jaramillo horse, 532.
That's the one Steve-O thought wire to wire, the McCarthy dropper. Yeah.
Yeah.
That figures too. Yeah. That's what I mean. It's kind of a wide open race. So the favorite you said is the 10, then the 4?
Yeah, the 10 at 371, then the 4 at 432. And then it starts going exponentially higher. And now
then we'll see what
we kind of when we get the will pays, it actually might be a good exercise where I can explain where I didn't use certain horses with the 2 into this next leg, but I have them on the all turf.
Right.
So it'll be interesting to see what the pays are. So hopefully people can see, because I still think, Frank, a lot of people don't get how to play these bets, handicuffing, as you like to say, together, you know?
Handicuffing the bets. That's right. And look, you might say it's very inefficient, but
no,
we want to cash tickets. We want to churn, but at the same time, we want to put ourselves up to bat for a big score. And if we don't hit that big score, we still want to cash tickets.
So
so you can't treat these bets the same as you treat the other ones.
So the will pays are up, Frank. So I'm going to read through the will pays right now. Yeah, the sneaky one on last is yikes, that 14 AE that got in. But anyway, so the favorite on the pick 3 is the 4 at 276. The favorite is the 10 at 239. The second choice is the 4 at 276. Oh wow, no, I totally missed something. Excuse me. Guess who the favorite is on the pick 3, Frank? I blinders on. The 6, 142, Frank. Havana White.
That's the Mark Ladd horse.
And it wasn't looking like that on the doubles into that. And now I'm looking at the double. That's they hammered that double, Frank. That double is down to $88 now. It wasn't playing that much earlier. The favorite on the double is the 10 at 64, the 4 at 66. The 8 got hammered down to 88. And the 8 is the dominant favorite in the pick 3. Like half of the next. Wow. And we've talked about it before. You know, we always have questions about some of these Euros coming in. But when Glatt horses get hammered like that, I mean, we haven't seen it on the win money yet, but
that horse is his favorite in the pick 4, favorite in the pick 5.
Yeah. Wow.
Number
I did
6,
not see that.
White. Sneaky, so sneaky.
On the all turf, that horse is paying $580, the next highest. Wow.
What does the win pool look like? That is nuts. I'm like astounded. I mean, I have the horse as an A. I think the horse is a contender, but to be the favorite,
yeah, I'm
in the
looking at
multis.
So the pick 3, my one ticket that I'm alive on, I'm alive to 13, 579. The 12 is 483. The 6 is 142. That's what's going to screw me because I didn't think it was going to be that low, Frank.
Of course not. Why would you?
302. And the 3 is my bomber at 2,300. On the all turf, I'm only alive to the 10 and the 4. I didn't do the all turf. We kind of got cut off when I was trying to explain the thought process.
Yeah.
On my all turf, I'm alive to the 4 and the 10 that are paying 300 and 400. If I had put those horses in on the pick 3, they're paying 239 and 276. I'm actually getting better value on the all turf on those horses than the pick 3, but I was able to spread because I had them on that other ticket. So I end up having like 8 horses in this race between both tickets. And if the chalks win, I'm getting 20% more. That's kind of the thing we've been trying to teach people. Like you get paid so much more when you combine these bets and use them to hedge and sneak out a little bit more edge. Who knows how long it'll be like that before someone figures out how to hammer that edge away, you know?
Well, how about John Paley? Good for you, John. Alive to the 4, 6, 7, and 10 in the pick 3, and also alive in the double 4, 6, 13. Lay the lumber on the 14 here. I don't have him in either the pick 3 or the daily double. No, don't think that way. Don't think that way. But I will show you this. Our man Charlie, thanks for joining. Let me find him. Charlie's money, man. I don't like this. Race 10, he likes the 14. I don't have the 14 for a penny.
No.
Oh, boy.
This is what the 14 is going to be doing. This is John's pick right here.
Hey, look, Frank's horse is catching an Uber. This is the funniest thing I've seen all day. Hey, to the races.
That's what we hope is the 14.
Yeah, I know the horse moves in 2 spots, but that was such a tough post. Such a tough post. Oh, look at the 4. 9-1. The 10 is the favorite at 7-2. Wow, this board is nuts. Wow, and Havana White was taking all the money in the multis. I know it's early. It's 18 minutes. We got a lot of time left, but right now the favorite Egyptian Mistress is the 4-1 favorite.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
4-1. I mean, you don't see that every day. 4-1. That's what I said, Kieran. Remember we were talking about throwing more money into the race? I said, I'm fine staying where I am because if I throw more money in the early races, I can use 5 or 6 horses in the last, and I'm not guaranteed to get out. That's how hard I think this race is.
Yeah.
You know, and so I just need the 4. I need the 4 or the 10 to win. If the 6 or the 7 win, I'll get a little money back because I played them in doubles. But I have the all turf and the late pick 3 to the 4 and the 10 here.
This is a feast or famine race. You're either going to be doing, well, not Frank, but everyone else, or the favorite is 38%. Horses over 10-1 are almost a quarter of the time. So it's either the favorite or a crazy price most of the time in this race. Will Rosario be the difference maker, though, is the question here on the 10. Sharp works. I said drops in class, Sharp works, but not a standout. And for the 4, I said JJ hops on for Mullins. Nothing in the works, but when JJ rides a Mullins horse, huge win strike. And then again, not a lock. And I thought the horse was slower. My notes for the 4, Frank, were I thought the 4, Winnica, was slower than some of the long shots I liked in this race, which is not a strong testament to the horse, you know?
I mean, look at Mullins and JJ. What stats do you? I got 39% and 34%.
I have 25%, but it just goes back, you know, like this one. I got to look at the other one. Everything has like different stats for different time frames. Let me see. They are last 32 races. They've won 8. But the last 6 races, they've only won 1. So it's like, which trend do you want to hop on? And then I saw something for Brad Free where like over the last 2 or 3 years, they're like 30% plus or something like that, you know? Just which phase of the win cycle are you on? When they're winning or the cold streak?
Here's Charlie. He's going to look at the 14 on the post parade, but he liked the workout. And, you know, Faze is a very good gate jock. But do you think this horse can wire them? I mean, that'd be a tough ask.
I did look at the AEs because I was hoping that the 13 would get in and they would scratch the 4. Mullins would go with his, but they kept
one or the other. Yeah.
And I was like, man, I don't know if they'll scratch that much. I mean, I will say Bays is 2 of 9 for Sean McCarthy. But Maiden Claimants, he's 1 of, what's 10? He's like 7 of 71.
No, they're good together. They're very good together. I just think look at this race and look at the last race. The horse broke from the 10 hole, was wide the whole time, and ran 3rd. He's even farther out this time. I mean, granted, she gets an extra half furlong, but she's also going to lose, more lengths being so wide today. So that was the reason why I was against the horse. Well, you live or die with your convictions here. I'm just amazed that the 4 who, second choice in the pick 3s and in the all turf, 9-1.
Yeah,
that's shocking. 3-1 more line, 9.
They hammered the 10 across all the pools: 13,000, 4,900, 3,900, which is kind of.
I know Drysdale and Rosario have hooked up for at least 1 win this meet in a turf race, so I feel good about that jockey move here. And, I think the cutback will help. This horse was wide. Now it shortens up and gets, arguably the best jock in the colony. He might actually, he can go on a heater. He might win leading rider, but probably not after Ayuso's performance today.
The Glad horse that got all that early money,
yeah,
7,700 to win, $2K to place, $600 to show. So they're betting it on the nose on the 6. They're not hedging. They're like, this horse is either going to win or catch an Uber.
I don't think we've seen hidden money like that.
That was very hidden. I mean, I had it, but I didn't think I was going to get paid. If I paid more attention, we really couldn't tell. It didn't really even show up on the double that much. It came in late. It came in late, Frank, and they had it on the pick 3 as well. So they knew exactly what they were doing with this 6.
Let me ask Charlie. Charlie, do you have any workout information on the 6 Havana White? This horse is coming off a June 8th, 2024 layoff, 6-1 on the morning line, but the favorite in the pick 4 and the pick 5, and taking money in all the other pools. I'm the first one to tell you, I love Mark Glad horses sprinting off a long layoff. The dude brings them back ready to roll, but mostly in dirt races. You know what I mean? Like, you don't buy a horse overseas and then run the horse for 50. But that being said, they must have seen something in that horse to buy the horse. So they're probably going, well, the horse is coming off a 2-year layoff. No one's going to claim him. We're the classiest horse in the race. We're going to win. We're not going to get claimed. And we're going to sneak one by the goalie. But we sniffed it out. I'm going to have to bet win money on that horse.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. I mean, they tried to bring it back last year, and then I guess something happened, and then they brought it back. Nothing really jumped out, but they did have a sharp work, but it was not on the training track either. I don't know. Ricky is 31% for Glatt, and his stats are through the roof, and he used to be Little Red Feather's go-to guy for the European horses as well, just to give you an idea. And, these owners as well do a lot of imports as well. So,
yeah, they're really good with their imports.
And this horse cost a pretty penny. Although Beverly is not exactly a top-notch track in the UK.
Right. And I never heard of the jockey Clutterbuck. That's a dangerous name to say if you had a few drinks in you.
That's a great name.
Clutterbuck. Don't try to pronounce it, Kieran. We're going to get the FCC might come down on us.
It's so stupid that I might be actually able to say it.
Clutterbuck. RDW, if you're still watching, are you alive to anyone? How about SC3 Pete? He had the 2. He's to the 13. I agree. MRP. What does that mean? The 1373. Oh, to money, respect, power.
Oh yeah, he's doing he was let me see. I think I saw his comment, Frank.
Yeah, he had some exacta cooking.
I was actually looking at the cost for this, and it's only $11, 13 overall, and the lowest pay is $23 on the 14. You double your money if you're correct on that. It's for $1.
One horse carries over.
Which horse?
11. Cindy's Beach House.
I have notes from the mattress on that horse. Trainer has a lot of offer stats. What?
Yeah, he's a good trainer, though.
This is the time of the year where offers start to, turn.
Yes, yes.
100%. I was asking someone the other day. I was flipping the channels. I was like, why are they? Did Tatis just break some sort of record? And they said, no, that's his first home run of the season. So, you never know. Mike Smith.
That's going to be interpreted many different ways, Kieran. We all know that, right? But that is interesting that that's the only carryover horse. We have how many minutes to post here? 8 minutes. Race 10. All right. I think we need to root for the 4 of the 10 because then we both cash, right? I mean,
cash on everything.
That would be nice, and we gave it out to our audience. We want people to follow and make money here. Dan H got some spread. 4, 6, 10, 13, 14. Those AEs.
Yeah, I mean,
Charlie has not seen any workouts on the 6. Thank you,
my
Charlie.
only disappointment is I do have the 6, but I thought it was paying a lot more, and it's a really sad pay.
Yeah, same with me. I have a horse in a double, but it's paying nothing.
Yeah.
So I'm betting win money on the 6. 7-1. I mean, yeah, why not? Still, no
long shot in
movement
here
on the 4.
Is the 3. Actually,
what do I have on split? Let me see. Here we go. Belmont, Gold Phoenix's exercise rider. Belmont for Yakteen.
I said a couple of sharp works in a row is off Lasix, but Lasix didn't help the last 2. Interesting for the long shot ticket and has stalker type speed, which I thought might play well in this kind of race and was a price for the kind of race they're in. And the trainer's second off the layoff, 21%.
Yeah, I actually have that horse as a beat here on.
You had the horse as a beat?
But I'm not using the horse. There are too many horses.
Okay.
But I have that horse as a B. 4, 10, 7, 6 are my A's, and then my B's are the 5 and the 3. But I am not alive. I did not play anything to the 5 or the 3 because I had to cover all my A's. What do you have on the 5? 5 could win too. That's what I mean. This is like such a tough race.
The 5, Queen.
Did they stay with the Mullins or is Bayes on this horse?
Blinkers off. This trainer's 40% for a profit. Was claimed off Phil. Sharp works, but usually when Phil gets rid of them, they are blah, especially at the same level like this. This is probably a horse I would not be shocked to see it lower next out. They usually don't come back at the same level. Phil usually puts them in the right spot. Get off the books.
Oh, wait, no. The 5 is scratched.
Oh, okay.
How did I miss that? The 5 is scratched, so don't worry about it. Sorry. That was my fault. I made Kieran talk for 10 minutes about a scratched horse.
Unbelievable. It wasn't me who did it. It was him.
Yeah, thank you, Mike. 5 is scratched. We were so focused on Belmont that I didn't get that scratch, and I wasn't betting the horse, even though I had the horse as a B, that it didn't show up. So, but thank you. Sorry. How about RDW? double 8, 9, 13, 14. Wow, he doesn't have a 4 or 10. 8. Doug O'Neill firster with Ayuso. 9. Aggie firster with DeSormo.
Just
In
didn't
the
have
last
enough.
race, Kieran.
Just didn't have enough in the works. And if that one blows up my ticket, then I was never picking the winner unless I really went crazy. So
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, this race is impossible. And if you look at the tote board, Egyptian Mistress is the favorite at 5-2, but I almost think it's like by default.
Yeah.
Because there's so little information to go on some of these horses, and there's hardly any separation. Like the 4 was 3-1 on the morning line, and it's 10. Havana White, who got hammered in the multis, is 7-1. Like, this is crazy. Then you have the A's getting it.
I was looking at that bet that we mentioned earlier where he said he was doing 13 overall in the exacta, Frank.
Yes.
And the lowest pay is 22. Then come back and do all over 13, and the lowest pay is 24. So that's a $22 bet. And sure.
Yeah,
but there's not really, unless it sees like insane, like a crazy price hits over it. It's not. Yeah.
Right. I was going to say, you might be better off just betting that horse. If it's cost you $22, betting $11 to win and then $11 all with the 13 underneath. You'd have to do the math to figure out which is a better way to approach it.
I am still shocked that Winnica is so high on the board at 10-1, Frank.
Completely dead on the board. The other Mullins is shorter. Did Frey end up somewhere else? I mean, Baze's numbers are great with Mullins, but Kyle Frey's numbers are amazing too.
And Frey has been winning on horses that's why his stats got so well. He was on like the other Mullins and doing really well on it.
Right.
I mean, just in the last 2 months, he's 4 of 8 for Mullins, Frank. He is 7. Oh no, he's 4 of 8. He's 7 of 8 in the money for a big profit. So Frey on Mullins has been a very lucrative spot. And Mullins, second time Lasix, 37%. I mean, other than his other gaudy stats that he has at the meet. So, I mean, I get why, what's his name, Racing Downwind was saying 13, on the exacta overall, etc. I was hoping that they would have scratched the 4, but to be honest, Frank, the way the betting is, it seems like the 4 is kind of dead money and should have probably gotten scratched.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like
they might have scratched the 4 if there weren't other scratches, and he just thought, well, we need a race anyway. Our horse is in.
Yeah, I rather run for 50 here on the turf than 20 at Los Al or whatever. I don't know. But I also don't know why Kyle Frey isn't on the horse. He rode the horse well last time, and he does good work with Mullins.
I have him on.
But I don't know.
I have Frey on Sunny Creed, Frank. What are you talking about? Did they change?
I have Baze. Oh, no, I do have Frey. I'm sorry. Baze is on the 14. My bad. We've been doing this for 5 hours. My brain, 5 hours and 20 minutes.
Oh,
I'm going to, you know what? They're approaching the gate. I'm going to go take it, freshen my face up, and take a little break, and then hopefully the 4 of the 10 wins, and we can call it a day.
Sounds like a plan.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, 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 congratulations. The journey's long, but you have won. Your brightest days have just begun. With every step you made it through, the world now celebrates with you.
What? I know. You give me a little tip.
Everybody wins.
Congratulations.
That was my top pick. Who cares? We bet. That's how you bet the top pick. Good job, Kieran. DTL crew, the DTL crew.
We swept all the low takeouts. Not too shabby.
Oh my
Not too
goodness,
shabby.
Kieran. When the 7 and the 6 got, I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, me too.
Tell
The
you right
6
now, Joel Rosario might not lose a race at Del Mar.
No,
He's going
is.
to destroy this colony at Del Mar. Destroy them.
He'll come out. He'll race at Del Mar, and then he'll head back east because this was the confidence boost he needed. Great ride though.
But maybe not. I mean, I don't know. Like, if he's going to get good business out here, why not be just leading rider? Why go against all those other jocks when you could just
That's true.
win everything here? I don't know, but that was a brilliant ride from the 10 hole. Absolutely brilliant. The 7, who was the dropper, ran well. The 4,
The 6.
actually, I thought the 4 was done. Actually, the 4 ran pretty good.
The 4
And
ran.
Nevada
I thought
White,
the
the
4
other
was
one-
going to run him down. The 6,
I did
as
too.
we
I
talked
did
about,
too.
needed a race, but
Yep.
still ran really good.
I wonder if anyone took that horse, because I think they were trying to put one over on that one. That horse went off at 9-2, and the 7 went off at 4-1.
Yeah.
And the 13 went off at 9-2. The betting in that race was very, very strange. The only thing, I mean, they got it all right. They all fired the horses who took money. But the fact that the 6 was favored so strongly in the multis, this made no sense.
Yeah. But that was to our advantage. You had the all turf as well, right, Frank?
Yes.
All turf was 371.
Yes, I had the all turf and the. I'm just mad because I spent a little extra money using your stupid Duran in that.
I used a lot of your 3-legged donkeys too. The pick 3 paid $239, so the all turf ended up paying more, and the double paid $64. So
Dan H hits, nice. John Paley, all right, my friend. I like this. Nice job, Frank. And then Dan H comes right back. Here on 2. Oh, he deleted it. Sorry, no, here's it out. Stephen D. Alter pick 3 paid what? 120-1. Trying to think. I don't even remember. Race 5? Race 6. Who won that? I don't even remember. I know Dario won the middle leg.
Empress won race 6. Empress Matilda.
Right, the Hess dropper. The Hess
A
dropper.
2-1 horse.
Yeah.
A 6-1 and a 7-2 paid on the pick 3 $239. I mean, come on. A double paid more. It's been a long show. We can tweet out the stats for everyone.
Yeah, we'll do a debrief after, but
best.
What a way to end a 5.5 hour show, Kieran. Everybody wins. You get 100. You get 100. You get 100. More than 100. Is it official yet? I like to refresh
It's
my
official,
memory.
yeah. Official.
Congratulations. We could have won at Belmont too if we had. Oh no, we didn't have Golden Tempo. That's right. Yeah, 239.40, 371.70. Ba-boom. Ba-bang.
Oh, $6 for the all turf and the pick 3. Very nice. That's how you do it.
Wait, what'd you say?
John Bell hit the all turf and the pick 3 2 times over each one.
Oh, the balance looks healthy. That's very nice. Two days in a row for you, Kieran. Way to go, John Bell, and thank you very much.
No show tomorrow, but for those of you who signed up, I'll hopefully figure out how to send an email out, and I'll copy Frank's mattress as well and do a test email tomorrow. If you don't get it, we're working on it, but I'll try and send that out to you guys tomorrow.
You know what you should do, Kieran, because my mattress is available on the Santa Anita website. But what you should do is you should take what you did today for the pick 5. Take some of my picks and your picks, whatever it is, and do that baller ticket. Offer that as like a free bonus ticket.
I will
but
take
just
a look
on the Mark Gelding website. What do you think of that? I know it's more work for you, but you're just going to bet it anyway.
Next show, we don't know yet. We also have a schedule on Mark Gelding that will update. I mean, racing's back on Thursday, but I don't know. We'll decide what we want to do. We're not going to do a closing day show. We might just do another one show next week. I don't know. We'll see.
Maybe we'll do the coast to coast on Thursday.
We'll do the coast to, is the coast to coast just on Fridays next week, or are they doing Thursday?
I think it's every day.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, I think Gulfstream races on Thursdays.
I guess we'll take a look. So we might do a coast to coast Thursday or Friday. How about that?
So one real thing real quick is it looks like Dan H did not hear all of the sign up stuff. Go to markgelding.com, enter your email, and then confirm your email. Check your spam folder. If you have an ExpressBet account, we are giving away to 2 random people $125 in credits. If you do not have an ExpressBet account, privately message me or Kieran, and we will get you set up with one. We are finalizing a couple of perks for DTL members who are new to ExpressBet. We want you guys to get paid. But if you already have one, Dan, you're eligible for this. All we need is for you to sign up at markgelding.com so we have a little database and we can keep you guys all connected. markgelding.com, and check your spam folders because Mark Gelding, he's not the sharpest knife in the drawer.
He's been blackballed by the industry, so he's shows up everywhere. He falls up.
Fails upwards. So yeah, thank you for that, Dan, and spread the word. Tell everybody. How about this? Nice job, John. Dan, congratulating our man John Bell right here. We appreciate you. We appreciate everybody. 5.5 hours, Kieran. I need to eat and take a nap.
Yep.
Do you want to play a song? You didn't play one song. You got to play Why don't you play the intro song to exit?
I will play the intro song to eggs. Oh, wait, I got to add it here. You got to talk for another 5 seconds while I find it.
She's got style.
Oh my God. Okay, I found it. Oh, all
Bring a
right.
little Lone Star.
Oh yeah! A mic check, 1, 2, troubles in the roar. We hit record and the vibes don't warm. One says deep thoughts, the other says no. Now we're arguing if cats can and low. We spill the tea, we spill the wine. Have the stories of yours and half of mine. We laugh and cry, we overshare too long. Podcast now every now, just double the crutch. Double Trouble Live with twice the mess. Double Trouble Live, no stress, just yes. We got hot takes, bad breaks, and 0 2. Double Trouble Live, coming at you for the thrill. Oh yeah, Double Trouble Live. Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember to like and subscribe to Double Trouble Live on YouTube. Get out, get up, get paid.